Welcome back to the afternoon side of the first day of the round 9 of the 2022 PETRONAS Malaysian Cub Prix Championship season. For now, we are joining the CP125 Free Practice 2 on track. Currently, in Free Practice 1, it was Shafiq Rosli who was fastest, and then we have the championship contender Hafizah Rofa. His teammate Shafiq Rasul made an appearance early on in the session, but disappeared later on, and he finished 23rd overall. So Shafiq Rasul will definitely be looking to find a better feeling and better momentum when he comes onto track for the second free practice session. Now we know Shafiq Rasul's history in the south layout of the Sepang International Circuit has been very good. So he'll be looking to capitalize on previous good performances and contest at the top. Because we look at the previous second half of Shafiq Rasul's championship performances, has been absolutely spectacular. Of the last 4 rounds, he's won 3 of them, and he even got a second place in Tangkak last time out. So plenty of motivation coming to Shafiq Rasul's way.
Untuk CP125 selepas sesi latihan bebas yang kedua ini pada petang nanti lebih kurang 3.30 petang barulah akan diteruskan dengan sesi kelayakan. Namun pada waktu ini dalam tempoh masa yang masih panjang, saya juga nak wawarkan juga kepada anda penonton yang menyaksikan secara langsung di Facebook ini, boleh datang beramai-ramai di Litar Sepang Selatan. Ingat, bukan utara, selatan. Untuk pusingan 9 ini menyaksikan perlumbaan pusingan ke-9 yang semakin hampir, ada 2 pusingan lagi, 10 pusingan kesemuanya. Datang di sini beramai-ramai percuma, masuk percuma, dan anda berpeluang bukan hanya berpeluang menyaksikan perlumbaan secara langsung, anda juga berpeluang pulang dengan hadiah istimewa menerusi cabutan bertuah yang akan kita lakukan selepas tamatnya perlumbaan terakhir esok di jam ke-5 petang. Dan hadiah utama untuk cabutan bertuah pastinya sebuah motosikal Yamaha Y15 ZR untuk kali ini. Jadi beli happy bag RM60 saja dapat motosikal. Dan sekarang kita terus berikan tumpuan untuk sesi latihan bebas yang kedua. Masih lagi awal, belum lagi nampak untuk kesemua pelumba memberikan aksi terbaik untuk mendapatkan catatan masa terpantas. Kerana setakat ini dengan yang terpantas pun ialah dengan 1 minit 24.081 oleh Syukran Aizat, berbanding dengan sesi latihan bebas yang pertama sebelah pagi tadi 1 minit 21.832 saat dari Shafiq Rosli.
There's Syukran Aizat. He's on the charge now, 124.081. Amirul Arif Musa, we mentioned him a few times already this season since he's come back into the championship, into the Cub Prix Championship. He's been a very impressive performer for the SK Honda Racing team. He's been consistently in the points and consistently contesting in the top 10 positions. And this time round, he was very strong in free practice 1 and slightly mixed conditions, 6th fastest, and now he's in the top 3, 3rd fastest. So we can expect some good things coming in from Amirul Arif.
Itu yang kita harapkan, terutama dalam sesi kelayakan dan juga perlumbaan esok. Mulailah Amirul Arif Musa. Dia demonstrasikan tadi. Masa yang dapat kita saksikan, kita juga nak perhatikan di mana lagi. Oh, Adib di sebelah pagi tadi pun Adib sekadar di kedudukan kedua dengan 1 minit 25.728.
Dear. One of the 1XX Racing Team bikes going well off there, turn 3. The X is dangling as well. I think probably the bracket for the exhaust has come off there as well, so that's unfortunate. It's either Abdullah Qayyum or the likes of I think that was Abdullah Qayyum, but for now we can continue on. You can see Arik Putra Sukarno there, the star performer from the One Make Championships, the champion as well from the YPSS category, making his way up into the CP125 class. Very strong performance as well in free practice from this young champion. 4th fastest currently we're looking at the timing screens. He hasn't set a fast time as of yet. So we'll be watching this to see where he puts himself up. He's one of those riders that we keep on mentioning. He's a natural talent, such a great character as well. Always smiling, always happy. We can expect great things coming his way. He forms up now onto the front straight, and I don't think it's going to be a really fast lap time yet from him. But we never know. He comes down now. He's one of the smallest riders in this category. He comes across at 1:23.058. He goes up into, well, it was momentarily 8th, but everyone's getting faster, so now he's down into 12th.
Untuk pendahulu 1 minit 20.831, catatan masa yang baik dari Faris Hafiz. Oh, dia hampir-hampir. Kalau ikut catatan terpantas di sini ialah Syafiq Rasul. Syafiq Rasul dengan 1 minit 20.396. Yang dilakukan Faris Hafiz 1 minit 20.831. Baik juga catatan masa dilakukan. Awal ini Firdaus Hamdan di tempat yang kedua. Berapa? 4 pelumba yang lakukan 1 minit 21 saat. Firdaus Hamdan, Syafiq Rosli, Idil Fitri dan Syukran Aizan.
Putra's corner there getting a bit scrappy with the likes of Irfan Haikal. I'm sure all these other riders who are already experienced in the CP125 class are going to be quite shocked. Oh, down goes Irfan and down goes Adi Putra. Dear me, that was a weird crash for the both of them. Adi Putra, he was just right behind Irfan. I think Adi Putra got a bit of a shock when he saw Irfan go down, and that's just what made him lose the front as well. Must have either jammed on the brakes or had a bit of a stutter there, because here's Adi Putra. Irfan Haikal, he goes down first. So Adi Putra's already sat up. Irfan just loses the front, and Adi Putra just suddenly follows right behind him. That's really weird. I'm curious as to how Adi got involved in that. He must have just gotten a surprise when he saw Irfan drop down, but dear, what a unfortunate start to the session that is for Adi Putra and Irfan.
Adi tak langgar. Mungkin dia brake.
Yeah, I think he jammed on the brakes when he saw Irfan go down, trying to avoid.
Yeah.
But it's unfortunate for Adi. Bike took a bit of damage as well, so I don't think they're going to fix that bike in time.
Yang lebih penting ialah pelumba itu sendiri nampak reaksinya okey. Kita harapkan Irfan Haikal dan juga Adi Putra dalam kedudukan yang baik untuk meneruskan sesi berikutnya. Kita akan nantikan update sebentar nanti. Dan tumpuan kita akan terus di Litar berbaki 7 minit 25 saat. Perebutan persaingan untuk mendapatkan catatan masa terpantas masih lagi berterusan, walaupun inilah sesi latihan bebas yang kedua. 3 pelumba ini iaitu dalam kedudukan berbeza. Firdaus Hamdan di tempat yang kedua yang baru saja, Daniel, dengan 1 minit 20.670 saat. Dia meninggalkan Faris Hafiz dengan 0.161 saat. Jadi semakin pantas, semakin menghampiri catatan terpantas di sini. Menghampiri catatan Syafiq Rasul 1 minit 20.396 saat.
That's a very good time from Firdaus Hamdan, just 0.25 seconds away from the lap bracket, so the lap time is looking really good. I think the weather is also a good factor for lap times right now. It's not too hot, it's not damp anymore on the track, so tires won't overheat, the engines won't be overstressed, and the riders will be very calm and cool in those suits. Quite the contrast to the weather that we had in round 3, where it was raining or just completely sunny and hot. Here's Syafiq Rosli. He's running up in 3rd right now. The only 2 riders to lap below 121s are the likes of Firdaus Hamdan and Faris Hafiz. A Honda and a Yamaha, split between 1 and 2. Syafiq there just nearly running to the rear of one of the bikes there, but managing to avoid it well. He's a well-experienced rider as he comes down the straight now. You can see this swarm of bikes. And that's Syafiq Rasul. We haven't mentioned the championship contenders enough, and that's simply because we didn't see them pop up on the screens yet, but there's Shafiq Russell, he's in 5th. Hafiza Rofa, he's in 4th. You know, what I'm really hoping for is knowing that both Shafiq and Hafiza still have a mathematical chance to win this championship, both 1st and 2nd. I'm hoping that it's not Hafiza it's not a situation where Hafiza lets Shafiq take the championship easily. I hope that it's a situation where we'll see both these teammates, both friends, both good friends of each other. I hope to see them both fighting it out, you know, and we give us a real show so that we can really see a proper championship battle coming in, because it's been such a contrast for both of them. Hafiza with a brilliant first half of the season, brilliant first 4 rounds, and then Shafiq Russell with a brilliant second from round 5 all the way until 8. So to see them battle it out, that is going to be something that is really mouth-watering. But for now, Shafiq Russell beats the lap record, a 120.103. He beats the lap record of Shafiq Russell by 0.193 seconds.
Wow. 1 minit 20.103. Itu catatan masa Shafiq Rosli yang terbaru. Dia mendahului untuk dia meminta catatan yang terpantas di sini. Firdaus tempat yang kedua, Firdaus Hamdan 3, Faris Hafiz, Hafizah Rofa 4, 5, Shafiq Russell. Berdasarkan lap yang terbaru, berdasarkan catatan masa yang telah pun dilakukan, kini berbaki 3 minit 30 saat lagi. Arif Rosli di sini pun nampak masih struggle lagi, Daniel. Pagi tadi di tempat yang ke-22 dengan 1 minit. Adib 1 minit 25.728. Namun setakat ini Adib dengan 1 minit 22.273. Namun semakin baik, tapi dia masih lagi dalam kedudukan pertengahan, di kedudukan tempat yang ke-14. Belakangnya itu Daniel Johan.
Here's the onboard of Shafiq Russell. He's been consistent all throughout free practice 1 and now free practice 2. Not only has he been consistent, but he's just broken the lap record. So we saw in free practice 2 for CP150, Azra Hakim Anwar, the first rider ever to lap below 1 minute 15. He did a 1 minute 14.5. And now Shafiq Russell. Oh, rain flags being shown. That is a surprise. That's a rain flag being shown at turn 1 and 2. Now that's strange because we're looking out the window. We don't see any rain, but there is a rain flag.
Oh yeah,
Nampak
di sini. Okey. Tapi dari pemandangan kita, Daniel, di sini ialah nampak seolah-olah keadaannya baik. Inilah seko 3-4.
Yeah, this is a 3-4. 3-4 is fine. So perhaps, so we're hearing the cue that we're hearing information. Sorry, that at turn 1 and 2 there is rain falling, drizzling. So it's yeah, just some light rain going on. So nothing too threatening for the riders currently, but this will be interesting to see how this pans out now.
Ini yang menariknya cuaca di Sepang ni. Sukar untuk dijangka, dia boleh separuh hujan, separuh kering. Namun keadaan sekarang
what qualifying? That's the first thing that's coming to my head.
Ini betul lah, Daniel. Kelayakan.
Wow, what a twist of the tail. I mean, for those, for any of our Cup Prix fans, if you followed us for the Asia Road Racing Championship as well, that was concluded just a few weeks ago, you will have seen the kind of wet weather drama we had. If you haven't seen it, look on Facebook, the replay's there, and you'll know the drama that happened for all the riders and teams. So for now, it looks like we might have similar drama this weekend. And looking out, there's clouds all over. We can't tell whether it's just going to start pouring out or are we just going to have a light drizzle. But for now, this looks like it's definitely one of the Idemitsu Yuzi riders.
Yeah.
Amir Rossi. So Amir Rossi, he's having a pretty tough weekend so far. He hasn't been performing at all in this free practice 2. Even free practice 1, he didn't even complete a lap. So the drama continues for Amir Rossi and the Honda UZ Idemitsu team. But that said, there's just over 20 seconds left in the CP125 free practice 2 session. Some of these riders will, I think they might just make it across to get in another lap, but the riders behind them, including Shafiq Rasul, Hafiz Arofa, they will not have any more laps to complete. They will take the checker flag and conclude their session. So here's Shafiq Rasul. I think that's Hafiz Arofa that was in front of him. Just in his, right in this line, and now the checker flag is out. So we'll see Shafiq Rasul take the checker flag as well as Hafiz Arofa. You can see, I believe that is Irfan Haikal as well there. Sorry, apologies, Firdaus Hamdan.
Melakukan masih kekal dikuasai oleh Shafiq Rosli berdasarkan catatan masa yang dilakukan 1 minit 20.103 saat. Dan oleh Firdaus Hamdan, Faris Hafiz, Hafiz Arofa, Shafiq Rasul. Dan pasti kedudukan itu tidak akan berubah kerana mereka sudah pun selesai. Kita masih menanti beberapa lagi pelumba yang akan menamatkan lap yang terakhir ini. Utamanya Alif Daniel. Bahkannya ada 4 lagi pelumba. Sebelum ini dia dalam kedudukan ke-6 dengan 1 minit 21.348 saat.
So following Alif Daniel's timing there, he's running in 6th fastest, and by the looks of it, sector 1 not an impressive sector from him. So I don't think it'll be an improving lap as he comes across the line now. And it's a 122.6. So yeah, he remains in 6th place. Idul Fitri, he's coming across anytime now as well. He's not on a hot lap. It looks like the riders behind there are all just heading back into pit lane. And for now, it looks like Shafiq Rosli, he maintains the fastest rider in this session, and as it stands, the fastest lap time for the CP125 ever recorded in the Sepang South layout. Results are as follows for the CP125 free practice 2. Shafiq Rosli, that's the big name right now. He's just set the lap record at 120.103. Firdaus Hamdan keeping up with his consistent good performances. He's in 2nd. Faris Hafiz has been strong as well throughout this weekend. Hafiz Arofa and Shafiq Rasul are championship contenders. They're 4th and 5th. They'll be looking to dice it out for tomorrow's race, and it's going to be interesting to see later in qualifying how that pans out as well. And then we have Arif Rossi, Daniel Johan and Abdullah Qayyum Abdul Razik there. They're down in 15th and 16th. Alif Ashraf as well, he's on a good performance. He joined the CKJ racing team last round in Tangkat. He's been doing good, so he's been improving all throughout. He was a privateer early on in the season, but he's finally now signed, and he'll be looking to make an impression in this championship. But now these are the rest of the results. Abdullah Qayyum there in 16th, Haris Hazik 17th. Hazik Hamdan, he's unfortunate for him, he's had strong performances, but he's down in 20th. Adi Putra, who we saw, took a really nasty fall there at the second to last turn. But there's going to be another qualifying session coming up for the CP125 riders, and they also have the shootout, so they have plenty more time to find the setup. Of course, shootout will be for a select number of fast riders. So that concludes the CP125 free practice 2. We'll be right back after this with the rest of the free practice sessions as well as the qualifyings. Welcome back with the sections action of the afternoon of the round 9 at Sepang International Circuit. This is the south layout. We are now joining the WIRA KBS Free Practice 2. This is going to be an interesting battle for the championship between teammates. 3 teammates, Adam Haikal Johar, Danish Ahmad Zamrul and Shamil Amshar. Adam Haikal with the advantage of 22 points ahead of Danish Aiman. Shamil Amshar taking -5 points at Tangka. He sits 25 points below Adam Haikal.
Baik, berdasarkan sesi latihan bebas yang pertama sebelah pagi tadi, Adam Haikal Johar bermula dengan begitu baik. Dia melakukan 1 minit 24.044. Satu-satunya pelumba yang melakukan 1 minit 24 saat. Di tempat kedua Amirul Haziq pasukan mencabar kepada Adam Haikal rakan-rakannya iaitu Danish Aiman di tempat yang ke-5 dengan 1 minit 25.823 saat. Dan kita perhatikan di mana Farid Hakimi dalam sesi latihan bebas yang pertama di tempat yang ketiga 1 minit 25.316. Farid Hakimi, Amirul Haziq Johan di tempat yang kedua pagi tadi. Namun di sebelah petang ini adalah lebih penting menuju sesi kelayakan untuk WIRA KBS, dan WIRA KBS hari ini akan ditamatkan dengan shootout untuk penentuan grid 1 hingga 10 pada sesi yang terakhir nanti. Sekarang ini ialah berbaki 10 minit 55 saat. Masih panjang. Sebab kita lihat 2 pelumba, 2 Adam tadi. Kelompok yang besar ini termasuklah seorang lagi pelumba dari Tertiwa Racing. Seketika dia ialah dengan 1 minit 26.382 saat, iaitu dari Luqman Nur Hakim.
The Idemitsu bikes just went way off there, I think nearly onto the gravel, but managed to keep upright, so that's a good thing. But for now, we're just looking at Danny Mikhail Karo Fauzi and Irfan Danish, both from the Tubaki Pink racing team. Been a quiet weekend so far for both these riders. Danny Mikhail had some good point scoring performances. Oh dear, what's happened here? This is the likes of Irfan Adinan. So 5th fastest just now in the flying lap. Then again, it was only the first flying lap, so plenty more still to be fought for. But an unfortunate early exclusion from the free practice 2 for Irfan Adinan. Getting very dicey there. That was Adam Haikal Johar just getting shoved off his line.
Farid Hakimi sudah pun naik sebagai pendahulu dengan 1 minit 23.717 saat. Terpantas setakat ini ialah Farid Hakimi yang sedang kita saksikan, nombor 69 di depan ini. Yang rapat dengannya adalah Aizuddin Faris, nombor 18. Di belakang Farid Hakimi ialah Hafi. Di antara perubahan kedudukan pelumba-pelumba setakat ini ialah turut membabitkan Farish Iqmal di tempat yang ketiga dengan 1 minit 24.633. Di belakang Farid Hakimi ialah Adam Haikal dengan 1 minit 24, tapi perbezaannya adalah 1 minit 24.465 saat.
Farid Hakimi, as we mentioned as well in free practice 1, that he's had some very good strong performances. This is what happened there between Farid Hakimi and Adam Haikal. Adam Haikal just caught with that, nothing that he can do. Tried to defend his line, but then Farid Hakimi just came back in, and Adam Haikal had nowhere to go. Good thing is both riders did stay on their 2 wheels. For now, we did continue on, and you can see that 2 of the 31 Racing Team riders going back into pit lane. So if Amirul Haziq Johan, as well as I believe that was Danish Aiman there, yep. So some of the Tubaki Pink riders as well going back into pit lane. So for now, there's still 8 minutes left. Plenty of time for the riders to head back into their pits for a quick debrief and setup change. Oh dear, what was going on there? Adam Haikal Johar involved there. Adib Haris Hazwat, he was really unhappy with something that happened. wasn't clear to us what exactly occurred there, but I can imagine that it was probably that Adib wasn't happy with how slow Adam Haikal was on the far right of our screens. Now we're following the timing of Danish Ahmed Zamrul, who's at the front of this pack of riders. Behind him, that's Amran Hazik. Apologies, Arasunami. Arasunami, who didn't compete in the free practice 1, well, the free practice 4, the NVX challenge, but he was in the Yamaha PETRONAS Super Series free practice. He's back out now again for the WIRA KBS this time round. Looking at timing, he's 11th fastest so far. Still needs to find quite a bit more pace, the young rider. 126.161, so not ideal yet for Arasunami. Here's the likes of Adib Haris Hazwat as well as Amar Yasir. Again, 31 Racing Team riders going wide after turn 2.
Dapat kita saksikan adanya 3 pelumba atas pasukan yang rapat bersama-sama. Pelumba dari dimensi Honda Yam Racing. Mereka perlukan kerjasama ini sekiranya mahu catatan masa yang lebih baik. Walaupun Farid Hakimi sedang mendahului dengan 1 minit 23.717, tapi catatan masa Alif Izwan setakat ini dengan 1 minit 25.937 sekadar ke-11. Perkara ini penting menuju kelayakan nanti. Jadi ini yang sepatutnya mereka lakukan, terutama di Litar Sepang, Litar yang besar sebegini, Daniel.
I think the Idemitsu Yam Racing Team, they're doing a good job in this tactic. This is the exact tactic that we've seen the 31 Racing Team use time in and time out when it came to Sepang. And I think it's the smartest one as well, especially knowing that Farid Hakimi has the better pace in this group. They'll be looking to latch on behind him and get into the better positions. And for now, it's working quite well. Farid Hakimi in first and fastest. Alif Iswan and Ice Ease, they are 6th and 5th. Come down to turn 1.
5 minit lagi. Itu masa yang ada untuk setiap pelumba. Mereka perlu gunakan berbaki 5 minit ini sebaik mungkin sebelum mereka datang semula untuk sesi kelayakan. Dengan shootout 10 pelumba terpantas dalam sesi kelayakan akan kembali semula untuk sesi terakhir sebelum perlumbaan esok. Sini boleh nampak usaha-usaha yang cukup mahu dilakukan setiap pelumba, terutama 3 pelumba dari Yam Racing Team.
Bit of a twitch there from Farid Hakimi's bike. As he banked into the right there. We saw a few riders having a couple of moments into that second to last turn. For now, splitting the colors of the team. That's Farish Iqmal, and comes across there. Farid Hakimi, you can see he's a bit surprised with where Farish Iqmal came from. The position's changing. Arasunami, he goes second fastest now, 124.306. Adam Michael Jahar, oh, it's all just keeps changing. Adam Michael Jahar, he goes up into second at 123.438. Shamil Amshar, 123.216.
Itulah catatan masa terbaru yang dilakukan oleh Syamil Amsyah untuk mendahului, untuk seterusnya menolak Farid Hakimi. Berada di tempat yang ketiga di belakang Adam Haikal. Jadi 3 pelumba ini yang telah melakukan 1 minit 23 saat.
It is worth taking note that Shamil Amshar, he's in regards to the fastest lap time, he currently holds the fastest lap record of 121.598. So Shamil Amshar definitely very much well accustomed with this Sepang South layout. He'll be looking to take in good memories and put in a good performance for his second last outing in the WIRA KBS category. Farjikmal, he's looking really, really strong right now. He's running well within the top 6. He's been constantly pushing for faster laps, and he does go a bit faster. He goes up into 5th at 1:24.315, but gets pushed down now, back down to 6th. So we have improvements coming in from Muhammad Danish Ahmad Zamrul this time, who goes 4th fastest. And now it looks like history might repeat itself, because in the top 5, 4 of the riders are the PETRONAS SPRINTA YAMAHA 31 racing team. Of the top 7, of the top, sorry, yeah, I think that is the top 7. Yeah, that is top 7. In the top 7, 5 of them are from the PETRONAS SPRINTA YAMAHA 31 racing team.
Mana diketuai oleh Syamil Amsyah. Syamil telah pun memperbaiki catatan masanya dengan 1 minit 22.902 saat untuk dia meninggalkan Adam Haikal Jaha 0.536 di tempat yang kedua, manakala Farid Hakimi ketiga, 4 Danish Aiman, Aras Tsunami 5-6, Farid Shikmal, Adib Arshad 7. Oh, ini ialah Lokman
again. What a horror weekend it has been for him. A crash in free practice 1 and now a crash again in free practice 2.
Back to back.
And this is at a fast pace. That's at turn 4-5. Now we've put our attention back to the front here. Bit of a moment there for Adib Haris Hazwan. Now, if some of our spectators are wondering why they're seeing so many of the same PETRONAS livery of the PETRONAS SPRINTA YAMAHA 31 racing team, that is because they have 6 riders in the WIRA KBS category for this round. They have the likes of Syamil Amsyar, Adam Haikal Jahar, Danish Ahmad Zamrul, Aras Tsunami, Adib Arshad, and Amirun Hazik Johan. So now we focus back on, and it's Adam Haikal Jahar who we're looking at once again. Adam Haikal, he was on a decent lap earlier on. He did a 1:23.102.
Tamat. Hanya beberapa saat saja lagi, lebih kurang 10 saat untuk kita melihat adakah akan ada ini lap yang terakhir untuk setiap pelumba, termasuk Danish Aiman. Itu juga dengan Syamil Amsyah. Ini pula adalah Adam Haikal Jaha di tempat yang kedua setakat ini, yang konsisten.
Checker flag is out, so the riders will take the checker flag. All the ones on your screen, I do believe even the Fire Shikma as well has taken the checker flag.
Tidak ada perubahan pergerakan pelumba-pelumba, begitu juga dengan catatan masa yang lebih pantas dilakukan di lap yang terakhir tadi, bermaksud Syamil Amsyah kekal dia terpantas dengan 1 minit 22.902 saat, seperti dengan Adam Haikal dengan 1 minit 23.102 saat. Jadi 1-2 pelumba dari 31 Racing, diikuti dengan 2 lagi pelumba di tempat yang keempat, 5, iaitu menerusi Danish Aiman dan juga Aras Tsunami, Adib Arshad tempat ke-7. Itulah pelumba-pelumba dari 31 Racing, termasuk Amirun Hazik yang ke bawah sedikit tempat yang ke-12. Ini keputusan, ini catatan masa yang dilakukan oleh kesemua pelumba sesi lata bebas yang kedua WIRA KBS.
Telah mencuba Petronas Premix 95 dengan Pro Drive. Mari kita dengar apa kata mereka.
Bila tekan sikit, dia akan pergi jauh.
Kereta memang berdesuk je.
Dia ringan, dijimat.
Saya setuju.
Petronas Premix 95
Dengan Pro Drive
adalah yang terbaik.
Yes, memangnya lancar, responsif
dan efisien. Ianya petrol pilihan kami.
Kini dengan piawaian Euro 4M.
Welcome back once again. We are in the afternoon session and we are now with the first qualifying session of the round 9 weekend. Join us now with the PETRONAS SPRINTA Pro-Am Cup qualifying session. It's a fast and rapid 15-minute qualifying. Of course, as we know from previous in round 3, Zulhimi Yazid, he has the better machinery. We saw it as well in free practice, whereby even with slipstream, no one was able to take advantage and get past him. However, this time round in free practice, Ayman Hafiz Shahril looking very, very strong. 0.248 seconds ahead of the likes of Zulhimi Yazid. Ooh, hand raised up there. Looks like, I think that's Alif Imran. Looks like a big problem for his bike there. So that's a bit of drama if his bike is having an issue and he's unable to set a qualifying lap time.
Nampak seolah-olah ada persaingan di antara Zulhelmi dan juga Wuhu. Cuma mencabar kepada Zulhelmi, iaitu Syamil Akmal. Ini adalah kelayakan penting untuk mereka. Dan lebih pentinglah mereka perlu mencari 10 pelumba terpantas untuk sesi kelayakan, kemudian akan ditentukan grid mereka menerusi. Ini Pro-Am saya dah tadi yang shoot out ialah WIRA KBS. Okey, ini ialah penting untuk semua pelumba. Berbaki 11 minit 25 saat, kita akan melihat kedudukan mereka untuk setiap pusingan. Untuk masa terpantas, Azrul Effendi pencabar. Berikut inilah kedudukan terkini dengan 1 minit 25.447 oleh Ayman Hafiz. Kedudukan kedua Azrul, di mana Zulhelmi ke-6 setakat ini dengan 1.973 saat ketinggalan di tempat yang ke-6.
Following Azrul Effendi now as he makes his way around for his first flying lap. Right up to now, no one has set a flying lap as of yet, so we'll start seeing some times coming in. Azrul Effendi in free practice, he did a 1 minute 25.789. He did the most laps out of all of the riders. He did 10 laps in that free practice session. So he'll have a good feeling coming into this qualifying now. In front of him, there is at Rafiq. A very different way of tucking in. Just took a knot there and just thought, oh, Azrul Effendi is right next to me. I'm gonna slip right behind him and take advantage. It looks like looks like potential bike problem for Izzat Rafiq.
Kalau ikut sesi latihan bebas untuk Azrul Effendi di sebelah pagi tadi dengan 1 minit 25.789. Berdasarkan kedudukan ini, pasti akan terus bergerak, pasti akan terus naik turunnya setiap pelumba. Azrul Effendi dalam kedudukan yang baik lagi. Masih ada ruang. Helmi agak ketinggalan sekarang, Daniel. Berdasarkan catatan masih dilakukan semakin tinggi. Okey, kita akan cuba dapatkan di mana kedudukan Zulhelmi dalam Litar. Kerana kalau kita perhatikan berdasarkan catatan masih dilakukan, bukan catatan masih yang baik, Zulhelmi dia semakin jauh ketinggalan dengan 2 minit 2.114 saat. Azrul di tempat yang kedua, yang mendahului masa kekal Ayman Hafiz sebagaimana dilakukan dalam sesi latihan bebas setelah pagi tadi dengan 1 minit 25.385.
Now just over 8 minutes left in this session for now. Still Ayman Hafiz Shahril with the strong advantage. Azrul Effendi strong in second, Zulhami Yazid in third. So this becomes interesting championship-wise because Aiman Hafiz clearly has the advantage from free practice and now in qualifying as well. He's ahead by 0.5 seconds of Azrul Effendi. And Zulhami Yazid trailing by 1.2 seconds. So let's just say, let's just say, hypothetically speaking, if Azrul Effendi and Zulhami Yazid both finish second and third respectively, tomorrow, that means both of them will have the exact same points going into Batu Kawan. Following the riders as they come down. That's Khairul Firas Khazim. He's trying to latch himself behind the likes of Zulhami Yazid.
Zulhami dan seorang pelumba yang sentiasa mengekorinya itu Khairul Firdaus. Satu lagi lap, satu lagi pusingan. 1 minit 24.235. Itu menerusi pelumba nombor 16.75 ini adalah di kedudukan yang kelima, iaitu Ahmad Syamil Akmal yang begitu konsisten. Dia sentiasa dalam kelompok ini, termasuk Zulhilmi yang memberikan saingan di belakang, iaitu untuk Zulhilmi di tempat yang ketiga berdasarkan catatan masa. 8 juga terbabit dalam kelompok ini, iaitu Syafiq Aiman, Badrul Kamal. Nampaknya Daniel tak hujan, itu yang kita mahukan ya. Kalau ikut perkembangan ramalan cuaca pagi tadi, dijangka hujan di sebelah petang, namun inilah sentiasa perubahan ini berlaku dan alhamdulillah untuk setiap pelumba mereka pastinya mengharapkan keadaan ini berterusan sehinggalah ke sesi-sesi yang berikutnya, masuk untuk kategori yang berlainan. Dalam sesi kelayakan kita sudah pun melepasi ataupun memasuki sesi kelayakan. Inilah kelayakan yang pertama, iaitu bagi PETRONAS SPRINTA Pro Cup. Ada 5 minit 30 saat lagi kedudukan pelumba-pelumba yang mendahului berdasarkan catatan masa. Tak banyak perubahan, ia kekal oleh Aiman Hafiz. Kita nampak dia ada persaingan, walaupun keseluruhan selepas 8 pusingan adalah bukan musim yang baik, tapi dalam 4 pelumba sebelum ini, pusingan ke-3, 6, seterusnya pusingan yang ke-7 dan juga yang ke-8, 3 pelumba itu di podium. Di tempat yang kedua di pusingan ke-3 dan juga yang terakhir tempoh hari ditangkap. Sebelum itu di tempat yang ke-3 di pusingan yang ke-7. Jadi Aiman Hafiz antara nama antara pelumba yang pasti akan memberikan cabaran dalam perebutan pelumba terbaik untuk musim ini, walaupun dia ketinggalan. Kalau kita perhatikan keseluruhan penguntang mata, dia sekadar dengan 64 mata. Tapi cabaran yang dia berikan, itu yang kita mahukan, akan lebih sengit. Bahkan selain kita memberikan perhatian kepada Zulhilmi Yazid dan juga Azrul Effendi Hadi, catatan terpantas terkini pun adalah milik masih kekal Aiman Hafiz. 0.532. Sangat ketinggalan di belakangnya itu Azrul Effendi Hadi. Ada 4 minit lagi untuk kelayakan yang pertama pada petang ini. Mulailah Syafiq Aiman. Ini tempat yang keempat selepas 8 pusingan. Sesi latihan bebas yang pertama tadi taklah begitu baik dengan 1 minit 32.274 untuk di kedudukan ke-17, namun dalam sesi yang lebih penting ini dia dalam kedudukan yang lebih baik.
The positions still remain the same as they were So Ayman Hafiz Sharil, Azrul Effendi and Zulhimi Yazid first, second and third respectively. Shumay Akmal is putting in a good charge in fourth, but for now it's still no impressions being made in position-wise for the top three. And if I'm very honest, I think I just saw Zulhimi Yazid entering the pit lane there, so it almost seems like this is what we're going to see. I don't think there's going to be many improvements in the top 10 for now, and yeah, looking at the top three runners, doesn't look like they're on hot laps either. Now we're just following the likes of Shafiq Ayman, who's running in fifth currently. 1:26.133 is the fastest time he's done so far. Just 2 minutes left now in the PETRONAS SPRINTA Pro-Am Cup qualifying session. Still sticking with Shafiq Ayman Baru Kamal for now, running number 58. Look at the weather is fair. It is as the weather forecast predicted. Today would just be cloudy, but now we're just wondering what will the weather be like tomorrow. Because if there was at least one properly wet session, there would be setups for the riders to refer to and the teams. But if tomorrow comes to be a very wet and soggy day, then it's going to really bring a twist to the tail of how the races will pan out, and especially championship-wise, it can start to get very, very interesting. Following Shafiq Ayman, so makes his way around turn 2, no drama there. Very calm and composed.
Kurang 1 minit akan tamat untuk sesi kelayakan. Dan untuk kategori yang pertama Pro-Am Cup, masa semakin suntuk. Ini layak yang terakhir untuk setiap pelumba setidak-tidaknya, yang mana kedudukan ini tidak berubah. Hafiz, datangnya dia di pusingan yang ke-9 begitu meyakinkan. Bermula dalam sesi latihan bebas 1 minit 25.385, namun sekarang dilakukan 1 minit 24.235 untuk mendahului. Ini akan memberikan gambaran untuk dia akan bermula di petak pertama dalam sesi perlumbaan. Belum dimuktamadkan, hanya tinggal 15 saat lagi. Helmi masih berusaha mengikut catatan masih dilakukan. Ketinggalan 1.085 di tempat yang ketiga di belakang Azrul Effendi Hadi. Checker flag.
Checker flag is out now. Ayman Hafiz still pushing on for this lap. Zulhimi Yazid is just getting gapped now by Ayman. Just can't keep up with the pace of the number 16. And behind Zulhimi, that's the likes of Firdaus Kadzim. It looks like Ayman, he's just pulled away from this lap, so I don't know if he realized that the checker flag would be out already by the time he reaches here, because the checker flag is out now, so Ayman's lap is definitely out of contention. So Zulhimi might still be able to come across with an improved lap time. He comes across now and it's not even close enough. 2 seconds off the pace. I think they left it way too late to try and push on for another lap. Now looks like Ahmad Shamil Akmal, he did improve. He's in fourth. For now, the checker flag is out. I think all the riders now have taken the checker flag, and that will conclude the PETRONAS SPRINTA Pro-Am Cup qualifying session. Of course, they have the heat, which is still an opportunity to contest for better grid positions. But for now, this is how the qualifying looks. Cloudy Sepang International Circuit that we're having. No spots of rain anymore in comparison to earlier this morning. That's a great shot there of turn 15. For now, these are the results for the qualifying session. Ayman Hafiz Sharil, Azrul Effendi, Zulhimi Yazid. That's your top three. And that's going to be an interesting battle coming into the race. Some more names to point out. Khairul Firdaus Kadzim, he's in 6th. Arash Firdaus 7th. Izzat Rafiq, he's down in 8th.
Aiman terpantas untuk sesi kelayakan PETRONAS SPRINTA Pro and Cub kan. Tapi kalau kita tengok dalam kategori ini belum jadi tayang besar sesiapa boleh menang. Tapi Aiman pernah menang di sini. Macam mana Aiman, komen sikit?
Walaupun hari ni qualify saya di tempat pertama, tapi saya rasa qualifying bagi Pro M ni tak penting. Bagi saya hit untuk esok lagi penting. Ya.
Keadaan cuaca agak-agak Aiman nak hujan ke nak kering, sebab Sepang kan kita tak tahu keadaan cuaca macam mana.
Bagi saya lebih race dalam keadaan yang panas, sebab Sepang kalau hujan sangat licin.
Terima kasih Aiman, all the best, dan kita akan saksikan sesi kelayakan ataupun qualifying untuk CP150. Siapa 10 pelumba terbaik yang akan ke Super Bowl esok. Saksikan guys, jangan ke mana-mana.
Baik, sesi yang lebih menarik yang kita nantikan sudah bertiba untuk CP150 bagi sesi kelayakan. Kerana di sebelah pagi tadi, Daniel, kita dah perhatikan sesi ini untuk sesi yang kedua, tengah hari tadi. Sesi latihan bebas yang kedua adalah sesi yang kita lihat persaingan tu dah pun semakin mencabar untuk setiap pelumba. Kalau kita perhatikan apa yang berlaku di sebelah pagi ialah Azroy dengan 1 minit 14.542 saat yang terbaru catatan masa yang dilakukan. Kalau kita nak berdasarkan, nak kembali kepada catatan terpantas di sini, di pusingan ketiga ialah Izzat Zaidi dengan 1 minit 15.134. Tetapi andai catatan inilah dikekalkan, bermaksud esok perlumbaan akan lebih menarik untuk saingan CP150. Tapi ia juga bergantung kepada sesi kelayakan ini. Kita nak saksikan nanti di akhir selepas tamat 15 minit berbaki yang sedang kita perhatikan berapa catatan masa dan siapa yang akan mengungguli untuk sesi ini.
And we can't forget, at the end of the day, we still have Super Bowl for the CP150. So everything can shake down very differently as we roll on till tomorrow. For now, we're following Helmi Azman, who had a good free practice 1 in mixed conditions, but a bit unfortunate in free practice 2. Now here's our championship leader, Afif Amran. So Afif just sitting on his bike there in the pit still.
Minit catatan masa, berbaki masa yang ada. Namun melihat kepada catatan masa yang dilakukan 1 minit 15.499 yang diungguli oleh Musakir Muhammad. Satu minit 15. Kalau dalam sesi latihan bebas yang kedua, ramai yang lakukan. Ada 12 pelumba kecuali Azroy untuk pendahulu. Selebihnya di tempat yang kedua hinggalah pelumba yang ke-13 termasuk Haziq Fairuz, semuanya lakukan 1 minit 15. Di sini juga akan menyaksikan percaturan untuk setiap pasukan untuk memastikan pelumba-pelumba mereka dalam kedudukan yang terbaik. Dan telah pun masuk ke Litar, iaitu pelumba-pelumba dari CKJ Racing, iaitu Afif, ini lebih ramai kembali ke Litar. Ini yang kita nantikan dan ini yang kita nak saksikan. Seketika berdasarkan catatan masa sekali lagi ia kekal dengan 1 minit 15.499 saat Musakir yang mendahului. Kasma di tempat yang keempat dengan 1 minit 15.905.
Yeah, for now, Muhammad Musakir, he's got the extra pace over the rest. Charles Izwan as well, not doing too bad in second. But then again, we saw all 3 CKJ riders. They were waiting in pit lane. They weren't heading out yet. So we have Nazrul Izzat, Haziq Fairuz in the Maju Motor box as well, who have just, I think they've just come out now. But the CKJ team just waiting to pounce on. That's Zaidi Ahmad Taridin and Aman Afif Ahmad, I believe they've all come back out onto the track. Now we saw them leaving pit lane. Now it's 11.5 minutes left in this session. Azroy Hakim Anwar, he goes fastest, but then Kasma becomes the second rider ever to do a 1 minute 14. It's a 1 minute 14.929 from Kasma Daniel, 1 minute 14.973 from Azroy Hakim Anwar. And we still have 11 minutes left in this session, so the times are dropping rapidly now. And Kasma, who had a pretty difficult first 2 free practice sessions, comes on now, and look at what he's done, a 1:14.929. So we had the lap record broken in free practice by Azroy Hakim Anwar, 1:14.5, but now Kasma, he has done an official 1:14.929, and that will stand as the current lap record, the new lap record. But still plenty of time for that all to shift and change. Kasma, he goes back into pit. We saw him taking a look behind. I think he knows that's a really good lap time, so he'll want to head back to the pit. And maybe there's something that they can still do to try and improve that even further. Now Akid, he goes third fastest now, 1:15.168, so the lap time's dropping very rapidly. And Nazirul Izzat, a 1:14.822.
Seorang demi seorang terus memperbaiki catatan masa. Masing-masing mahu melakukan yang lebih pantas. Ikut 1:14.
Lap time, the previous lap record of 1:15 has just been dropped like it's nothing. And now we have 3 riders who have done below 1 minute 15, and Nazirul Izzat, the most latest addition to that record. Here's Kasma now, and they're gonna fix something on his bike.
Adjustment terus berlaku. Masih ada masa untuk dia kembali semula. Ikut dia dengan 0.107 di tempat yang kedua. Selepas Nazirul Izzat yang datang dengan catatan masa yang terpantas. Jadi kita mengharapkan untuk kategori ini dan perlombaan nanti pun mungkin akan ada kejutan-kejutan sebegini, Daniel. Untuk persaingan yang lebih sengit menuju penamat musim 2022 ini. Izzat Zaidi pula sekarang dia. Dengan 1 minit 14.466 saat. Azroy tempat kedua dengan 0.010 di belakang. Makin menarik, makin mendebarkan. Kedudukan Kasma tadi mendahului, kemudian di tempat kedua, dan yang terkini dia sudah turun di tempat yang kelima.
This is unbelievable. The benchmark before this was 1:15.1, and now we're getting the benchmark of a 1:14.4. Both, yeah, it's unbelievable. Both Izzat and Azroy hitting the 1:14s, 1:14.4s. I'm Tyrudin as well. We completely missed him out. He's on a 1:14.7 in third place.
Tempat yang ketiga. Afif. Okey, Afif di tempat yang ke-8 setakat ini. 1 minit 15.375. Masih berusaha untuk mendapatkan kedudukan catatan masa yang lebih baik. Jadi, jelas sebagaimana awal tadi pun anda juga dapat katakan di sini, semuanya terbuka, semuanya sebarang kemungkinan boleh berlaku. Dan belum lagi dalam perlombaan dan sesi kelayakan, belum lagi dalam Super Bowl. Qualifying pun dah cukup mendebarkan berdasarkan catatan masa yang dilakukan oleh pelumba-pelumba setakat ini. Namun diingatkan masih ada 7 minit kurang lagi untuk masa, dan kemungkinan juga catatan masa ini akan terus berubah. Kedudukan pelumba juga akan berubah. Zaidi ke pit semula. Inilah yang mendahului dengan 1 minit 14.466. Azroy 1 minit 14.476.
That was quite the moment. I believe that was Azroy who had that really huge moment on the rear. Now, I just want to put something into perspective. Tunku Amirul, he's in 6th, a very good ride for him so far. A 1:15.117 would have been a pole lap time in round 3. And now that's 6th. So I think the weather has done something so well for the riders and the conditions. The conditions have just been perfect. Muhammad Muzakir, he goes up into 5th place at 1:14.856.
1:14.929 pun di tempat yang ke 1:14.856 di tempat yang kelima.
See that Kasma Daniel, I think they're just waiting for this large group so that Kasma can latch on behind and get that slipstream. See Shazraz there in the mix, he's on a 1:15.765, so he'll be looking to improve a bit more. Look at the design on Kasma's helmet, a very nice looking helmet indeed. Izzat Zaidi there, this is quite a nice shot. See Izzat Zaidi talking to mechanics and then Kasma there just looking like he's ready to pounce. Oh, that's another nice shot there. 3 of the Idemitsu Yuzi Honda team riders all around together. And it looks like Azrai, he's pulling away. Well, Azrai coming from the Moto2 World Championship wildcard. He's taking the long lap that we do not have in this championship. There's Azrai just giving himself room. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. Azrai wants to get that drive, and that long lap actually does give you quite a good drive down onto the straight. So Azrai is on a charge. Let's see what happens when he comes across on the next time round. For now, Hazik Fairuz, he goes 6th fastest at 1:14.922. Sharo Shazraz, he's improved as well, 1:15.132. He's in 9th. And here, again a wobble from the rear. That's again from Azrai. It looks like the rear tire struggling for him. Azrai is really pushing that rear tire hard. But here's our championship leader, Afif. So Afif now, he is... Where's he gone? He's all the way down somewhere. He's... Yeah, Afif is down into 13th.
4 minit lagi. Baki masa yang ada untuk sesi kelayakan. Persaingan masih lagi terarah kepada kelompok ini. Masing-masing sedang memburu untuk berada dalam kedudukan catatan masa yang lebih baik. Untuk lap yang terbaru, kita nak perhatikan siapa yang naik, siapa yang turun di kedudukan yang ke-6.
Roliquan Ajiz, he goes up into 6th place. So the top 9 riders doing 1:14s and below. Where's Azrai? We saw him taking a different start to the lap.
Azrai di tempat yang kedua masih kekal.
He came across at a 1:15.061. I think the twitch at turn 2 it ruined his drive coming out of there. So unfortunate lap for him. He will be charging on once again. However, there's Kasma Daniel. He's back out on the track. This will be his first flying lap. Karil Konaj is there. He's in the racing line, so he's gonna need to make sure to avoid everyone there. Nazrul Izzat's in the mix as well.
Masih lagi mencari-cari kedudukan dari catatan masa yang terbaik untuknya. Emi sekadar di tempat yang ke-13 sekarang. Diikuti Syahrul Shazraz juga di tempat yang ke-12. Jadi untuk perebutan 10 kedudukan setakat ini diisi oleh Iqbal Amri di tempat yang ke-10. Manakala Afif dia ni. Afif di tempat yang ke-18.
There's something really interesting. Afif is down in 18th. His teammate Izzat Zaidi, who is 23 points below him, is in 1st. Afif is not getting the weekend that he needs to seal off the championship right now. And let's just say it stays this way. Izzat Zaidi will go into Batu Kawan with a 2-point lead, sorry.
Ini bayangan-bayangan yang ini membuatkan kita tak sabar untuk menyaksikan perlombaan esok. Jadi kepada anda sekali lagi yang menonton di Facebook, anda kena datang Litar Antarabangsa Sepang Selatan esok untuk menyaksikan perlombaan ini. Pasti akan ada aksi-aksi yang lebih menarik yang ditampilkan oleh semua pelumba, kerana sukar untuk kita jangkakan apa yang akan berlaku kalau keadaan cuaca sebegini kekal sehinggalah perlumbaan esok. Cuba bayangkan Daniel. Masing-masing berpeluang, masing-masing ada ruang untuk memenangi di pusingan yang ke-9 ini. Afif.
Yeah, I'm just looking at Afif. He's looking everywhere except for his own lap. He doesn't look confident right now. It's just not looking right for him today. The whole time on that lap, he was just going offline. He was looking around, looking at everyone else except for his own line. And this can be quite worrisome for the championship contender, our championship leader as well, actually. And there he goes aggressive now into turn 2. And we'll see whether Afif can do something on this lap. Nazrul Izzat's got his hand up, so I think this will be the end of his session. But he's not bad at all. He's in 4th place, so he's well into a super pole position.
Kalau tengok terbaru nombor 3 tu Daniel. Nazrul. Okey. Apa, kita cuba beri, kalau ikut berdasarkan di sini apa sedang kita perhatikan di kedudukan yang ke-3. Di bawah dia datang, dia naik. Tetapi kedudukan kesemua pelumba masih lagi diketuai oleh Izzat Zaidi yang kekal dengan 1 minit 14.466. Saat diketuai dengan Azroy Nazrul Izzat. Tempat yang ke-4 barulah Aiman Tahiruddin. Asma 9. Okey, akan masuk ke sebuah setakat ini. Namun kita akan secara rasminya.
Here comes Izzat Zaidi. Let's see. This might be a really good lap. It is a good lap. It's a 114.7. So it's a good lap, but he remains where he is. Now, where's Afif? Where's Afif going to come across now?
Afif 16.
That is not the lap that Afif needed. He is going to miss out on Super Pole. So that is... Okay, even though we know that in Sepang, you can start all the way at the back of the grid and you can make your way into the front group, the problem is the gap in pace. Everyone else in the top 10 is doing below 115. The top 5 are doing 114.6, 114.7. Afif is not even hitting close to the upper 114, so he's going to need to bring something special tomorrow if he wants to really keep his championship lead going into Batu Kawan. Well, the practice starts now, happening right after turn 2.
Selesai untuk sesi kelayakan. Inilah kedudukan setiap pelumba dan inilah catatan masa yang dilakukan. Izzat Zaidi terpantas 1 minit 14.466 saat, tetapi Azroy, Nazrul Izzat, Aiman Tahiruddin, Muzakir serta Khairul Ikhwan, Syafiq Izzari, begitu juga dengan Haziq masing-masing juga 1 minit 14, termasuk Kasma Daniel.
Izzat melakukan catatan masa terpantas 1 minit 14.4. Jadi kalau kita lihat, Izzat memang biasa melakukan catatan masa terpantas di sini dan pernah menang. So komen sikit tentang penyelarasan motosikal yang saya rasa sangat baik untuk Izzat dan pasukan.
Pertama kali saya nak ucapkan terima kasih kepada PETRONAS SPRINTA YAMAHA KJ kerana saya tak motor yang terbaik dan cari pelarasan yang terbaik pada qualifying tadi, dan alhamdulillah angin pun orang kata cun, dan alhamdulillah saya berjaya buat faster lap pada qualifying tadi.
Okey Izzat, ada satu soalan terakhir. Kita tahu Izzat dalam championship battle bersama dengan Afif dan juga Ayoy. Jadi Afif rakan sepasukan, dan adakah ada team order apa-apa ataupun Izzat pun nak juga bergelar juara? Kerana belum pernah lagi Izzat bergelar juara CP150.
Bagi saya, kita merancang dan Tuhan menentukan, dan saya cuma fokus saya punya point championship, dan everything boleh berlaku, dan saya cuba buat yang terbaik pada race esok.
Terima kasih Izzat, dan kembali semula bersama dengan Azlan.
Ramai yang telah mencuba Petronas Max 95 dengan ProDrive. Mari kita dengar apa kata mereka.
Bila tekan sikit, dia akan pergi jauh.
Kereta memang berdesup je.
Ringan, dijimat.
Saya setuju.
PETRONAS Max 95
Dengan ProDrive adalah yang terbaik. Ia sememangnya lancar,
responsif
dan efisien. Ianya petrol pilihan kami.
Kini dengan piawaian Euro 4M.
Welcome back to the action for qualifying. Now we joined with the CP125. You see Shafiq Russell there having his bike worked on, try and find that final setup and tune, I suppose. And now we're just less than 10 minutes, well, 9.5 minutes right now. He has to come out and really get the heat into those tires and try to put the charge on. For now, it is Ahmad Syukran Aizat who is fastest on track. Rider number 50, he was fast in FP1 and FP2. And now in qualifying so far, he's done a 122.181. Is that Hafiza Rofa? I do believe that's Hafiza. He as well hasn't come out.
Dia baru dan akan masuk. Tadi sebelum kita teruskan perkongsian kita mesti ulasan ni, dia ni kita sempat melihat Amir Rossi dia jatuh sekali lagi sebagaimana berlaku dalam sesi latihan bebas yang kedua pada sesi tengah hari. Jadi mungkin kurang berhasil baik untuk Amir Rossi Amidi. Kedudukan ini kita dapat saksikan kedudukan lap yang terbaru ni sentiasa berubah, pergerakan sentiasa berlaku, termasuk Firdaus Hamdan tadi seketika sebelum Faris Hafiz pula yang mendahului dengan 1 minit 21.002. Firdaus di tempat yang kedua, ketiga Amirul Arif, Syukran Aizat, Haziq Hamdan kelima pula. Sesi latihan bebas yang kedua tadi 1 minit 20.103 dari Syafiq Rosli jadikan terpantas dalam sesi kelayakan. Dan catatan baru dalam kelayakan dalam sesi latihan bebas yang kedua tadi. Namun ketika ini
Idul Fitri. So it looks like a problem for Idul Fitri's back there. Just looking at the cover set towards the engine, so wondering what's happened to Idul Fitri there. Now feeling Faris Hafiz, his teammate. He makes his way around the circuit. Haziq Hamdan and Irfan Haikal getting a bit dicey there. Faris Hafiz is taking a cheeky look to the left. He is the fastest rider on track currently, 121.002. Making no friends as he makes his way around there. Now we come down into turn 3. There in this frame, we can see Adi Putra Sukarno there, one of the star riders coming up. He hasn't set a fast lap time yet, so I think this will be his first proper flying lap. There's Amirul Arif Musa, who's riding spectacularly. He's in 3rd position currently, with 6.5 minutes left to go. Just like that, a 15-minute session is winding down quickly, and we have just 6 minutes left. And here's Amirul Arif really getting the throttle on. And that makes as well as Ahmad Syukran Aizat. Arif really getting a second win in his career. A second win in which is him constantly being a strong top 10 contender and now a top 5 contender. So he'll be looking to try and make his way up into good positions. Firdaus Hamdan now goes fastest at 1 minute 20.670. So we can see where Adi Putra puts himself up. We saw him starting his flying lap after that unfortunate crash into free practice 2. That was a bit of a moment there. Contact on the exit of turn 2. Bit of pushing and shoving going on.
Sebab kita melihat kedudukan kelibat Adib tadi, Adib Rosli, tapi dia masih lagi struggle. Adib Rosli di tempat yang ke-12 dengan setakat ini 1 minit 22.412. Hafizul Rofa masih lagi dalam kedudukan agak ke bawah sedikit di tempat yang ke-15. Dia sekadar 1 minit 22.585. Dia ada masa Lebih kurang 4 minit 40 saat lagi. Bukan tak cukup lama sebenarnya. Semakin suntuk. Lebih lagi beraksi di Litar Sepang ini di selatan. Syafiq Rasul nombor 22. Syafiq. Jadi kedudukan kelima 1 minit 21.691. Satu lagi lap yang terbaru. Kedudukan yang terbaru berubah di tempat yang ke-6. Tapi kita perhatikan yang mendahului ialah Firdaus Faris Hafiz di tempat yang kedua. Faris dengan 120.788. Itu antara perubahan kedudukan yang berlaku. Selepas satu lagi lap yang terbaru tadi. 6 pusingan. Hampir kesemua kebanyakan pelumba-pelumba melakukan 6 pusingan.
Just over 3.5 minutes left in this CP125 qualifying session. Down the order, no surprises other than Hafizah Rofa not being in the top 5. So Hafizah Rofa is still down at 12th, whereas his teammate and championship contender Syafiq Rasul, he's in 5th, so he's not too bad. He'll be trying to look for a top 3 position. Then again, there is still shootout to come. But what if the tail is that Hafizah Rofa doesn't make it to shootout? That could be quite an unfortunate circumstance for him trying to defend his battle for the championship. But as it seems right now from the qualifying perspective,
Yep.
Syafiq Rasul is going to cruise into a championship victory. Firdaus Hamdan, he's just come across with the fastest lap time once again, a 1 minute 20.621.
Tempat kelima juga kini dimiliki Muhammad Alif Ashraf. Selepas dilakukan 1 minit 21.560 saat di belakang Amirul Arif. Syafiq Rasul di tempat yang ke-6 kekal dalam kelompok 10 pelumba terpantas. Daniel 12. Itu beberapa perubahan pergerakan. Manakala Hafizah Rofa masih lagi berusaha, masih lagi struggle di tempat yang ke-14. 1 minit 24.238. 1 minit 24. Yang terpantas ialah 1 minit 20.
Following Syafiq Rusli, who's running in 3rd position in this qualifying session. Oh, looks like a bit of a moment there. So he's gone off the red and white rumble strip. He's going to get in the way of Alif Daniel there. Alif Daniel's bike just bouncing a bit as he took a weird readjustment there. For now, we're just looking all the riders come across. I believe that's Syafiq Rasul there in front of this group of 3. Irfan Haikal there trying to take advantage of the slipstream. Now there's Syafiq Rasul coming wide. Syafiq, he's down into 6th position. Faris Hafiz, he goes fastest now. A 1 minute 20.453. Alif Ashraf Tahiruddin, he's up into 5th. Alif Ashraf, who was a privateer at the start of the season, was barely near the points standings. He joined the CKJ team in Tangkak, and now he's up into 5th position. Alif Ashraf is doing an amazing job right now. Hafizah Rofa, he came across just now with his fastest time of the session, but he's still in 14th. It's not looking sunshine and rainbows currently for Hafizah Rofa, and he'll be really trying to get this one more lap, and he keeps looking down at his bike. I think there's an issue with his bike, so it's not looking good for Hafizah Rofa currently. And yep, definitely the end of the session for him. He's gone off now. Yeah, I don't think he's going to rejoin. Even if he does rejoin, it's going to be very close for him to make it before the checker flag comes out.
Inilah perkara yang takut dan perkara yang tidak mahu berlaku kepada pelumba-pelumba.
Yep, okay. Hafizah Rofa has just come across just in time before the checker flag. So for now, here's Alif Ashraf. Ashraf going wide there, so I don't think there's going to be A very good lap time coming in, unless he manages to find a way to regain the few tenths that he lost there going wide. There's Hafiz Arofa latched up behind the likes of Alif Ashraf. Shafiq Rosli, I think that is, who's just gone really far off there at turn 3. Where is Hafiz Arofa? There's Hafiz Arofa, Shafiq Rasul a couple of places under him. We're following Alif Ashraf. A huge moment there. For now, Alif Ashraf managed to save that. Hafiz Arofa says thank you. He comes across and continues on for his lap. In through Kim Shafiq Rasul super aggressively. And Alif Ashraf, he's gonna really feel that, but for now, here's a checker flag. Can Hafiz Arofa push himself up into a better position? Will he be able to do it? They come across now. Alif Ashraf's time will not be anything impressive because of all of that. Hafiz Arofa goes up into 4th, makes it for the shootout. So both the championship contenders, they remain in contention. But for the big news is Faris Hafiz, another pole position for the YAMAHA rider.
Di penghujung last lap, barulah Hafiz Arofa dalam kelompok 10 pelumba. Namun yang lebih ceria Sifu senyum sebabkan Faris Hafiz yang mendahului dengan catatan terpantas yang dilakukan 1 minit 20.453 saat. Ini antara gambaran yang terbaik, memberikan amaran untuk menuju perlumbaan nanti. Namun untuk sesi CP125 tamat ini akan kembali esok untuk shootout terlebih dahulu sebelum perlumbaan akan berlangsung di sebelah petang bagi pusingan yang ke-9 esok. Jadi kita dah selesai, kita akan saksikan catatan rasmi ke semua pelumba selepas tamat sesi kelayakan bagi CP125 yang baru saja selesai. Dan inilah catatan masa Faris Hafiz 1 minit 20.453 diikuti dengan Firdaus Samdan, Shafiq Rosli. Hafiz Arofa datang untuk last lap di tempat yang keempat dari kedudukan ke-14. Dan sekaligus dia akan layak dan beraksi dalam sesi shootout keesokannya.
Faris masa terpantas untuk CP125. Lama tak nampak Faris berada di top teratas kan. So ceritakan sikit tentang qualifying tadi Faris.
Qualifying tadi saya memang cuba habis yang baik untuk set up shoot out untuk esok dan hasilnya sudah dapat untuk besok punya set up.
Kalau kita lihat persaingan CP125, semua orang tahu persaingan yang sangat hebat kan. Tapi kalau kita lihat dekat sini, sesiapa pun boleh menang. Faris nak menang tak untuk tahun ni? Semua orang nak menang kan?
Ya, semua orang nak menang tapi kita cuba yang terbaik je lah. Tengok siapa yang lepas garis penamat dulu. Dah.
Terima kasih Faris, all the best.
Ramai yang telah mencuba Petronas Max 95 dengan ProDrive. Mari kita dengar apa kata mereka.
Bila tekan sikit, dia akan pergi jauh.
Kereta memang berdesup je.
Ringan, dijimat.
Saya setuju.
PETRONAS Max 95.
Dengan ProDrive adalah yang terbaik. Yes, memangnya lancar,
responsif dan
efisien. Ianya petrol pilihan kami.
Kini dengan piawaian Euro 4M. Ramai
Kita teruskan untuk sesi seterusnya bagi sesi kelayakan yang mana membabitkan kategori WIRA KBS yang telah pun bermula berbaki 11 minit, 30 saat lagi, 15 minit kesemuanya tempoh masa yang ada untuk pelumba-pelumba menempatkan kedudukan yang terbaik sebelum sesi yang lebih penting akan berlaku untuk kategori ini, untuk WIRA KBS. WIRA KBS sesi terakhir nanti untuk shootout. Jadi 10 kedudukan dalam sesi ini adalah tumpuan untuk semua pelumba ini. Hakimi yang sedang kita perhatikan tadi 69 adalah pencabar untuk WIRA KBS, walaupun sedia maklum pelumba-pelumba dari 31 Racing untuk pusingan ke-9 ini mereka mempertaruhkan 6 pelumba dan 6 pelumba termasuk pelumba-pelumba baru, pelumba ujian, termasuklah seperti Adib Arshad.
Just 10.5 minutes remaining now in this WIRA KBS qualifying session. Farid Hakimi now, he takes the first flying lap at 124.116. Farid Hakimi looking very strong this weekend. He'll be looking to put on a good performance after a few runs of good performances. Of course, takes a look behind him. Notices that there are riders who would want to latch behind his rear tire as he makes his way around. He has been very strong all throughout the sessions. The 31 Racing team, as we mentioned, in the top 7 just now, 5 of them were from the 31 Racing team box. And one thing I'm noticing now, none of the 31 Racing team riders are out on track.
Macam biasa, Daniel, akan penuh dengan tactical bagi setiap sesi, bagi setiap pusingan. Dan sekarang ini untuk sesi kelayakan mereka belum lagi keluar. Jadi kita akan nantikan di penghujung nanti minit keberapa. Okey, ni Daniel, dah nampak mereka keluar secara serentak 5 pelumba ini, yang mana baru saja mereka melintasi ataupun mencatatkan catatan masa 1 minit 22.699 yang diketuai oleh Adam Haikal Jaha. Syamil Amsyar di tempat yang kedua dengan 1 minit 22.787 yang dibezakan dengan 0.088 saat saja. Farid Hakimi ditolak untuk berada di tempat yang keempat. Adib Haris yang ketiga. Pelumba Danish Aiman dari 31 Racing di tempat yang ke-6 setakat ini. Amirun Haziq ke-8, 1 minit 24. Konsisten, masih lagi terbuka sengit. Adib Arshad 12, Arash Tsunami 2 pelumba baru di tempat yang ke-12, 13.
Bit of a moment there for, I think that was for Danish Aiman. Big wobble coming in from him. Amran Haziq as well. Getting all over the place a bit. Was it Arash Tsunami, I think, that was having the wobbles? But either way, I was gonna mention before. I'm just trying to, like, you know, look forward to seeing 6 PETRONAS SPRINTA Yamaha 31 Racing team bikes all in one big group. But for now, they're split up. There's one rider who's blitzed off at the front. 2 of these riders, the likes of Danish Aiman and Arash Tsunami, both riding together, and there are other 3 riders riding in one group. So it's split up now. I'm trying to figure out who the rider is that's at the front now. I know Shamil Amshar, he's with the back 3 there. For now, of the top 5 riders, 3 of them are the PETRONAS SPRINTA 31 Racing team riders. Arash Tsunami, Adib Arshad, they're all the way down in 12th and 13th, not where they would want to be. Here's Farid Hakimi, he's in 4th currently. Adib Haris Haswat, he's doing a good job in 3rd. Seven minutes remain in this WIRA KBS qualifying session. There's Adib Haris Haswat. Pop of a wheelie there. His intentions do not need any more words for now. careful Adib Haris Aswad as he makes his way across turn 5. Another little downhill run. Looking at the YAM Racing Team riders, that's Isis Hafi. We have a rider down here that I believe is the likes of Fadrin Iskandar. So that is at turn 5. That's a fast pace to crash, so it's good to see him walking away from that. Now looking at Alif Izwan and Aziz Hafi. Adib being told to soldier on from pit wall, as well as Amar Yasir. Shamil Amshar just set the fastest lap of this session, a 1:22.497. Nazik Johan, he gets pushed down into 6th place. Faris Iqbal, he's gone up into 3rd fastest, so a 1:23.292 puts him into good contention for a fight for the win. Now we have, I believe it is 5 31 Racing Team riders in the top 9.
Baru dengan 1 minit 22.497 dari Syamil Amsyar, masih lagi milik pelumba dari 31 Racing. Adam kedua, Faris Iqmal, Farid Hakimi turun di tempat yang kelima. Dia masih lagi berusaha, dan inilah Faris Iqmal. Faris Iqmal di tempat yang ketiga dengan 1 minit 23.292 yang terbaik dilakukan. Kelompok yang besar diketuai oleh Faris Iqmal, di belakangnya itu sabar dan juga memberikan satu lagi lap yang terbaru ini. Kita akan perhatikan akan ada perubahan. Faris Iqmal dengan yang terbaru ke 1 minit 23.292. Semakin maju, semakin baik, tapi dia masih kekal di tempat yang ketiga di belakang dua pelumba dari 31 Racing, Syamil Amsyar dan juga Adam Haikal. Dua pelumba ini yang sedang kita saksikan, termasuk dengan Danish Aiman Zamrul.
Looks like the 31 Racing Team runners, they're trying to bunch up once again into one big group to help each other with the slipstream and improve their lap times altogether. But it looks like Syamil Amsyar, it looks like he might be heading back into pit lane. He's raised his leg there, an indication that he's going to pit. Yep, there he goes. Two of them have gone back into pit lane. So I think that was Adam Haikal as well, who just followed him back. Both first and second.
Kedudukan kekal, namun catatan masa itu adalah semakin pantas, Daniel. Dengan 1 minit 22 pelahan. Oh tidak, 22 kekal. Catatan pantas itu masih kekal, tidak ada perubahan. Yang terbaru tadi lap yang mereka lalui tadi dah 1 minit 22.948 untuk Syamil Amsyar, manakala Adam Haikal 1 minit 22.886. Tapi mereka konsisten dengan 1 minit 22 saat. Ini kelompok yang lebih besar, lebih terarah kepada Farid Hakimi juga di sini. Is dalam kelompok yang besar ini termasuk Faris Iqmal.
For now, just under just over 2.5 minutes remaining in this WIRA KBS qualifying session. We saw Syamil Amsyar and Adam Haikal both going back to their respective pit boxes. It seems like there might not be enough time for them to come out once again if they're trying to do any setup changes. Just looking across the timings, nothing too impressive from anyone as of yet. Farid Hakimi, he's still stuck in 4th position. Faris Iqbal still in 3rd. Tsunami, he's made his way up, and it looks like the 31 Racing Team riders have improved quite well. The top 10, all 6 31 Racing Team riders. Adib Arshad down there, just completing 10th place in this qualifying session. Danish Aiman in 8th, Amran Hazik in 7th, Tsunami, he's in 6th.
ada perubahan. Si catatan masa yang dilakukan di lap yang terbaru tadi. Ini mungkin antara lap yang terakhir untuk kelompok yang berada di Litar, termasuk kelompok yang besar ini, termasuk Farid Hakimi. Dan 7-9.
Shamil Amshar, he's back on track already. So I think Shamil Amshar and Adam Michael, they've gone off track and come back on, and they're trying to push for one more flying lap. So there'll be exactly one lap for Shamil Amshar left in this qualifying session. It has to be that perfect lap if he's trying to improve himself further. It's Adam Michael out as well. I think, yep, I see him at the back there, behind the train of 31 Racing Team riders. Amrin Hasek, he's gone up into 4th place, so that makes it 3 31 Racing Team riders up into the top 4. So here's Shamil Amshar now as he makes his way around turn 2. So this will be the final lap, the final push for all the riders out on track right now. You see the swarm of riders, Farish Iqbal, Farid Hakimi, Aish is all in this group as they come down the start-finish line. No improvements from this lot of riders. Once again, as he makes his way around, he's still strong in 3rd place, but can these 31 Racing Team riders knock him off that position? Here's Adam Michael Johar. He's made way across his teammate Amrin Hazik, and it looks like he might be on a decent lap. It's not a brilliant first sector, I think, from Adam Michael, but let's see as they come across and take the start finish line. They'll take the checkered flag when they come across and conclude the WIRA KBS qualifying session. Let's see what happens as they come now. Adib Arshad, he's on an improving lap. He's come across, he's improved, but he remains in 9th. Adam Michael Johar, our eyes are on the championship leader. Comes across now, and it's not good enough. It's a 123.1. And by the looks of it, Shamil Amshar, he maintains 1st and fastest. And looking down the order, there's no one else who's on a hot lap. And I think 31 Racing Team is going to do something which I've never seen in a racing qualifying. In top 9, 6 of them are your riders. I've never seen such a sight.
Kalau di awal-awal musim 2022 ini kita lebih terarah melihat 3 pelumba mereka, tapi sekarang ini di pusingan 9 ada 6 pelumba, kena 6-nya top 10. 10 pelumba terpantas. Untuk Farid Hakimi, kalau ikutkan catatan masa 1 minit 23.851 di tempat yang ke-5.
I'm lost for words. I've never seen such a sight. 6 riders from one team. What an amazing sight that is. It's good to see the fans out in numbers at the stands, and that's a big reminder to all the fans watching on Facebook. Kalau anda tengok live dekat Facebook, come down to Sepang, kita ada happy bag, kita ada giveaways. Kali ni anda boleh menang motor Y15ZR. Anda perlu beli happy bag. The price is only RM60. Don't miss out on this opportunity. For now, these are the results for the WIRA KBS WIRA qualifying session. In 1st and fastest and on provisional pole, of course, we still have the shootout. It's Shamil Amshar from the 31 Racing Team, and then it's Adam Haikal Johar, our championship leader. Farish Iqbal, he's breaking up the rhythm of the 31 Racing Team. He's in 3rd there. Amrin Hazik Johan, another 31 Racing Team rider, he's in 4th. Farid Hakimi strong all weekend, but unfortunately he finishes 5th. RS Tsunami, another one of the 31 Racing Team riders, and Danish Ayman, 6th and 7th respectively. Adib Haris Hazwat, he's in 8th. Adib Arshad, the last of the 31 Racing Team riders, he's in 9th. So a very interesting qualifying session for the WIRA KBS category. We still have a few more sessions to complete in this day, so do not go anywhere. But for now, that concludes the WIRA KBS qualifying, and this lines up a very interesting progression into tomorrow's race day. And I think you all are as excited as I am to see what happens. We have championship deciders across almost every single category besides the one-make races. And at this point, it is really one of those situations where anything can happen at all. If you guys want to see more of the WIRA KBS action, we will see them once again at 5:40 p.m. It will be the last session of the day for the shootout that will determine grid positions 1 to 10. For now, we have waiting for us the AEON Credit Service Yamaha NVX, the Honda-125 Challenge, and the Yamaha PETRONAS Super Series qualifying sessions coming right after this.
Terpantas untuk sesi kelayakan tadi Syamil. Jadi ada satu lagi tugas iaitu shoot out. So ceritakan sikit tentang sesi kelayakan tadi.
Sesi kelayakan tadi saya buat dengan baiklah dan saya tidak target apa-apa pun. Saya cuma maintain dan nolong kawan-kawan lah.
Dari segi penyelarasan motosikal macam mana tadi?
Motosikal tadi begitu baik dan saya nak terima kasih kepada Bos Siva yang membuat motor saya begitu baik lah.
Terima kasih Syamil, all the best.
Yang telah mencuba PETRONAS Max 95 dengan Pro Drive, mari kita dengar apa kata mereka.
Bila tekan sikit, dia akan pergi jauh.
Kereta memang berdesup je.
Ringan, dijimat.
Saya setuju.
PETRONAS Max 95
Dengan Pro Drive adalah yang terbaik. Yes, memangnya lancar,
responsif dan efisien.
Ianya petrol pilihan kami.
Kini dengan piawaian Euro 4M.
joining us once again, welcome back to another qualifying action of our day, one of the last few actions that we have for the round 9 day 1. This time it's with the MVX qualifying session. Now in free practice we saw Ahmad Shakir Abdullah, Adib Hakim Nazri and Muhammad Hazim Badrul Hisham, some of the strong contenders in free practice, and early on they've had good pace, so we can expect those names to be some of the top contenders for qualifying. Ahmad Shakir Abdullah gapping the rest ever so slightly by 0.298 seconds, nearly 0.3 seconds ahead of Adib Hakim Nazri, and with the top 10 all gapped between 1.1 seconds. It's quite a close battle currently for the top grid spots. Of course, this qualifying session will determine the grid positions for all riders as we head into tomorrow's race day. So this is an all-important session for all these riders now. Some of the early times coming through, there's Adam Chris who goes fastest momentarily, and then it just everyone gets shifted down a few places now with all the fast times coming through. Mohammad Fazil Mohammad Farouk, he's the fastest rider currently, a 1:35.881. It's actually a really good lap time coming in from Mohammad Fazil. It's nearly replicating Ahmad Shakir Abdullah's fastest time in free practice. Hazim Badrul Hisham once again strong. He's in second at 1:35.992, so that's an improvement for him over his free practice time where he did a 1:36.224. There's 5.5 minutes remaining now in this session. So the benchmark fastest time was set last year, a 1:34.636 by Hamizah Muhammad Rodzi. So that is the benchmark fastest. Of course, every season brings different conditions. Sometimes even the weather always plays an important role. As we saw today, we saw a lot of lap times being broken in both the CP150 and the CP125 class. So it's going to be a matter of who can bring out the best out of their machinery and the best out of the tires for the remaining 5 minutes. For now, fastest first sector time coming in from Mohammad Fazil Mohammad Farouk, and a good sector time as well coming in from Hazim Badrul Hisham. So expect those names to pop up into higher positions very shortly. Now if we're looking as the times come across, Fazil Mohammad Farouk should come across now at 1:34.613. That is a new lap record from Muhammad Fazil Mohammad Farouk. I was just mentioning how Muhammad Hamizah and Muhammad Rodzi has had that lap record since last year. But now Muhammad Fazil, he's just broken that lap record, and there's still 4 minutes and a bit remaining in this session. That lap time could drop ever further. But for now, Ahmad Shakir Abdullah as well, a very good lap time for him, a 1:35.4. Muhammad Hazim Badrul Hisham as well, a 1:35.6. So everyone dropping the pace over free practice and doing quite a good job so far. Of course, if you've been following with us, we're missing one of the star names from this category, and that's Ara Tsunami. We seem to understand that is probably due to his focus with the WIRA KBS category, where he's riding for the 31 racing team. And likewise for Adi Putra Sukarno, we won't be seeing him in the Yamaha Petronas Super Series grid this time round. We also suspect that is due to his focus with the CP125 class. Now we're following Muhammad Hazim Badrul Hisham. He's running in third. Decent lap times coming in from Ahmad Shakir and Muhammad Hazim. But for now, Muhammad Fazil Muhammad Farouk, he's not improving on this lap. Still plenty of time for them to defend their positions and their times. For now, some lap times coming across, improvements from both Ahmad Shakir and Muhammad Hazim, but they remain both second and third respectively. Muhammad Marzuki, he goes up into fourth a few positions. Muhammad Redzwan Irfan as well, he goes up into eighth. So improvements all around for most of the riders on the grid. Now following the likes of Muhammad Hazim Badrul Hisham's timing on the bottom right of your screens there. Just 2.5 minutes remaining in this session, and now we're watching all the riders as they form up down into turn 3. What is regularly our turn 9. Of course, we're on the half-track layout, so it's a bit different this time around. These riders are coping with it well. They have raced here before. For those riders who have doing their second season, they've raced here now 3 times, excluding this weekend. For the riders who have done the full season this year, they would have raced here in round 3 as well. So for now, we're following Muhammad Marzuki, who's jumped up a few places and done a pretty good job there. Yeah, for now, the big news is Muhammad Farouk. Just as I'm mentioning him, he sets the fastest first sector time. He's already broken the lap record and has set the new lap record. He's already punching through the first sector with the fastest time of this session. So look out for Muhammad Fazil's time as he makes his way around the Sepang International Circuit. For now, here's Muhammad Marzuki. He's not on a particularly impressive lap time, but he might improve further. Comes across now, he improves his lap time, but he remains in 4th place. Muhammad Fazil Muhammad Farouk has come across with an even faster record lap time, a 1:34.263. Very impressive lap time indeed from Muhammad Fazil Muhammad Farouk. He will be setting that benchmark for the NVX category that will stand for quite a while, because we know that it took us nearly a year to get Muhammad Hamizan's lap time broken, and it has been broken in spectacular fashion by nearly 0.4 seconds, actually exactly 0.4 seconds. Now we're just reaching the conclusion of the AEON Credit Series Yamaha NVX Challenge qualifying session. We just have less than 10 seconds left now. We're still following now Muhammad Marzuki, who's on a decent lap. He's done a good first sector. So we're watching him as he comes around onto the front straight. Will he improve further? He will take the checkered flag on this lap as well, and a few other riders will follow suit. As he just Nurkase there, she's coming across now. She improves up into 14th, so it's a good qualifying session, an improved session on that lap for Hijaz Nurkase, who we've seen in this layout for Sepang in round 3 especially do a great job. Now we still have a bunch of other riders still on hot laps. I don't think they've realized that they've taken the checkered flag. They're still fighting for a lap, but they have all come across. Every single rider on your screen there has taken the checkered flag, that they have not realized it. So this is an awkward situation. Technically, they're going to take a double checkered flag. So I don't know how that's going to come around now, because looking at the timing screens, everyone has come across. Yeah, I'm a bit stunned at what's happening right now, because it's not just 1 or 2 riders, it's the whole group. Yeah, definitely race control will have a thing or two to say about this, but nevertheless, we're going to see something which I personally have not seen. I've seen one rider, one very familiar name from Cub Prix do this a few years back in the Asia Racing Championship, but now we're talking about a large group. So it's an interesting battle. There's no lap times being set right now because the checker flag has come across. You can see them there still dicing for the lap times that will not even exist. That's Adam Mukris there, Muhammad Hazim Badrul Hisham, as well as Ahmad Shakir Abdullah. Look at the amount of riders that I think easily more than 10, this is about 15 to 20 riders who have taken double checker flags. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. It seems to be the so what happens. So what is apparent to us right now is that there was an issue with the graphics there, and that was not the checker flag. So we still have 2 minutes remaining. Apologies for the misinformation from my part. So we still have 2 minutes remaining in this session. The lap times are continuing, and so I'm trying to figure out what the lap times were on that lap that we did not see, because that was definitely a battle that was going on. So for now, we're watching this large group of riders as they battle out for position. Still 1.5 minutes remaining, so most of these riders might even get another lap on top of this lap that they're completing right now. We're just watching this large group of riders. This group behind here, they will complete one more lap. Only the ones that just passed in front of us earlier will have one extra lap should they choose to use it. For now, it's still Muhammad Fazil Muhammad Farouk with the fastest lap time of 1:34.263. I think by the looks of it, Muhammad Fazil Muhammad Farouk, he might have gone back into the pit lane because Sector 1 time is much slower. Either that or he's on a slowdown lap. For now, we're looking at turn 3 of the riders in the group that we saw come across the start-finish line earlier. But looking at sector times, really not seeing anything too impressive. Everyone is more or less just coasting, well, not coasting, but not on an improving lap. We are getting some decent improvements from Hijaz Nur Kasih, Farko Zakwan, Hezrik Shah, Farish Muhammad Farouk. This is down at the start-finish line. I think this was the front group just now. Looks like they might, yep, they will make it across for one more flying lap, but no improvements from that lot of riders. Coming across now, we have an improvement from the likes of Hijaz Nur Kasih, who goes up into 11th. So I was mentioning that Hijaz Nur Kasih, she has sort of sweet memories here in round 3 where she performed quite well. She managed to put herself into the point scoring positions, especially in the wet. She was very strong, so not bad at all. 1.96 seconds off the fastest lap time of Muhammad Fazil Muhammad Farouk in first. So the riders behind there, they have taken the checker flag, but we still have some riders out there battling it out for the final grid positions. Hazim Badrul Hisham, he's in this group of 3 that we see in front here. I believe Ahmad Shakir Abdullah, he was in that group as well, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, there he is. As well as Adam Mukris Sharom. So for now we follow these 3 riders, and looking at the sector times, not seeing anything that captures my eye. Following this trio here. Can Muhammad Hazim Badrul Hisham find his way onto pole position? And can Ahmad Shakir Abdullah find his way onto a front row start? For now, the sector times not looking too impressive at all from these riders. But it looks like Muhammad Izwan Hakimi Abdullah, he's on a decent lap. But the front 3 that we're seeing here, it looks like they will remain in their positions because no one has improved through sector 1. It's not easy to improve through sector 2 either, especially in a small group. And yeah, by the looks of it, all the lap times have remained. But Muhammad Izwan Hakimi, he's improved up into 8th, so looks like that should be the last of the changes in regards to grid positions. And now, and really this time, the qualifying for the NVX challenge has concluded. And we have all the riders having taken the checker flag. And for now, it is Muhammad Fazil Muhammad Farouk. That's the headline for this session. A new lap record, a 1:34.263 in qualifying by Muhammad Fazil Muhammad Farouk. What a great job it has been from Muhammad Fazil Muhammad Farouk. And as I mentioned earlier in the practice sessions, this kind of championship situation for the NVX Challenge, it's perfect for the riders because in a way, it's bittersweet that the championship is over, but at the same time, they can go all out, 110%. They have nothing to lose. It's all about making your name in the final 2 rounds. For now, these are the results. Muhammad Fazil Muhammad Farooq, he will start from pole with the new lap record, a 1:34.263. Hazim Badrul Hisham, good performance from him. He's in second. Muhammad Marzuki making his way onto the front of the grid. Sorry, onto the front three of the grid. A 1:34.936 from him. Ahmad Shakir in fourth. Azam Adli in fifth. Shafiq Haikal sixth. Hakimi Muhammad Razif seventh. Muhammad Rizwan Irfan Abdullah 8th. 9th is Muhammad Izwan Hakimi. 10th is Adam Mukris Sharum. 11th, Hijas Nur Kasir. Good performance from her so far. 12th is Fadrin Iskandar. 13th, Fakrul Zakwan. 14th, Farj Farouk. 15th, Muhammad Arfan Ashraf. 16th, Hezrik Shah Muhammad. 17th, Arif Hakim Nazri. 18th, Muhammad Farhin Benjamin. 19th, Muhammad Nabil Najmi. 20th, Muhammad Fitri Tri Anza. 21st, Muhammad Hasik Taufik. 22nd, Azran Rifki. 23rd, Tan Jing Hao. 24th, Muhammad Harith Daniel Muhammad Hisham.
Fazil, kali pertama mendapat syaratan masa terpantas. Ini adalah pusingan yang ke-9, Fazil. Mungkin Fazil boleh kongsikan sikit tentang sesi pagi tadi dan juga qualifying yang baru saja Fazil lalui.
Alright, terima kasih. Saya ucapkan syukur Alhamdulillah kepada hari ini. Agak baik cuaca dan terima kasih juga kepada teammate dan terima kasih kepada tim dan coach. Saya ucapkan Alhamdulillah lah kepada semua yang bagi kerjasama.
Okey, kita tengok pagi tadi keadaan di Litar ni mendung, renyai-renyai kan. Kalau Fazil lah, Fazil nak litar basah ke litar kering?
Bagi saya itu tak ada masalah. Sebab itu kan rahmat Allah. So saya hentak je.
Okey Fazil, all the best.
Welcome back once again. You join us now for the second last qualifying action of the day. It's the Honda Dash 1 to 5 Challenge qualifying session. Earlier we saw Muhammad Al-Hakimi, Shardin, Haidar Nur Akmal, Hazi Hakimi and Muhammad Firdaus Effendi, as well as Armin Haziq Johan, all performing quite decently in the free practice. We're going to expect more of the same coming across, but the two fastest riders in this session, in this category so far, this in free practice, was Muhammad Al-Hakimi and Haidar Nur Akmal, both only 0.13 seconds away from each other, 133.4 and 133.5. They were the only two riders who were lapping below the 134s, so they will have a good feeling coming into this final qualifying for round 9. It's going to be hot and rapid, 15 minutes, already 3 minutes have elapsed. The riders will be completing their first flying lap as they come around the circuit. An honorable mention in qualifying has to be given to Danish Abdul Rahman, Armin Haziq, as well as Abang Muhammad Lukmanul. They were 6th, 5th and 7th respectively, all having decent times with the 134s, and in the top 7 everyone has done below 135, so a 134.9 all the way down to a 134.344 in 3rd by Haziq Hakimi. As you can see, all the riders bunching up down the straight. Because previously at the start of the season we would say that it is a challenge for a lot of the riders. They will have to learn the Sepang International Circuit. It might have been their first times in the Sepang International Circuit, in such a big, intimidating track that this is. But for now, these riders have come to Sepang more than once or twice, having raced the entire season with us. So they'll be well accustomed. So far already, the lap time that's come across is a very fast one, a 132.648 by Haidar Nur Akmal. That's way faster than what they've done in the free practice, and that is looking like a very, very good lap time. That might even be already the pole lap time, because the gap in pace is quite significant between that lap and everyone else's. Everyone else doing a 1 minute 34 and below, so big advantage in Haidar Nur Akmal's way. Now we already have only 10 minutes remaining in this session, 5 minutes have elapsed. And Haidar Nur Akmal is already on a very fast sector 1 time, so Haidar Nur Akmal looking the strongest. Looks like Muhammad Al-Hakimi, he's just bested his sector time. So look out for number 7, number 5. Haidar Nur Akmal and Muhammad Al-Hakimi. They come down the front straight now. There's Haidar Nur Akmal. Coming across, Haidar Nur Akmal, he does improve it. For how long? Ooh, okay, so Haidar Nur Akmal, he improves to 131.850. That is also the new lap record set for the Honda Dash 1 to 5 Challenge. Muhammad Al-Hakimi, he's not far behind at all. 0.006 seconds behind. A 131.856 also bested the lap record. So both these riders really on pace right now. Haidar Nur Akmal and Muhammad Al-Hakimi. Once again, these two riders, they were fastest throughout free practice, and they are now in albeit different positions, switched. Just now it was Muhammad Al-Hakimi in first and Haidar Nur Akmal in second for free practice. Now it's the other way around. And they're looking like they really have that extra pace over the rest of the competition. If you look championship-wise, Danish Abdul Rahman, he's leading the championship with 21 points. Armin Haziq Johan, he's in second, but in this session, so far this weekend, he's not been strong at all. Muhammad Al-Hakimi, he's sitting down with 99 points, so he is not in the biggest chance of a championship fight still, but he's still fighting strong. Haidar Nur Akmal, he's in fourth, 109 points, so he is more or less 29 points below Danish Abdul Rahman, so he can still keep those championship hopes alive if Danish Abdul Rahman doesn't finish anywhere within the well, okay, it's all very mathematical actually. If we put where Haidanur Akmal is now in first place, Danish Abdul Rahman needs to finish anywhere third or below, then Haidanur Akmal still has an opportunity to fight for the championship. But it is still very mathematical, very calculative, so we can't call anything right now. It all comes down to race day tomorrow. For now, it is qualifying, and Haidanur Akmal has the new lap record, a 1:31.850. Just looking down the order, Amrin Haziq Johan, who's in second, he's gone all the way down to 7th position, second in the championship, so he needs to find something special to keep those hopes alive. Haziq Hakimi, he is now in third. Haziq Hakimi, he's in third in the championship as well, so 111 points. He needs to find something special as well. And it's unfortunate for Amrin Haziq Johan. He has had 2 DNFs, and that is the reason why there's such a point deficit between himself and Danish Abdul Rahman. Could have been very different without those 2 DNFs. But for now, that is how the cookie crumbles. And there's Haziq Hakimi. Ooh, getting dicey there behind him was Ayman Hafiz. 7 minutes now remain in the Honda Dash 1-5 Challenge qualifying session. Keep going for it now. It's Haziq Hakimi on our screens. Danish Abdul Rahman and Haziq Hakimi both on decent lap times. They come across now. Haziq Hakimi, he goes up into 4th place. Danish Abdul Rahman, he's in... Sorry, Haziq Hakimi goes up into 3rd place. Danish Abdul Rahman goes up into 4th place. So both the pair of them improving well. Just under 6.5 minutes now remaining in this session. So now Muhammad Hakimi, ooh, huge moment on the rear tire there. Didn't catch who that was. I think that might have been Firdaus Effendi, but that was a huge moment on the rear tire. Here's Muhammad Hakimi now. So we can get a replay of what happened there, because that was really wild, a twitch from the rear tire. So we're just trying to look at the sector times, trying to see if anyone else is improving currently, but for now we focus on the man in 2nd place currently. So far nothing impressive from the first sector times. Amrin Haziq's on a decent first sector, so is Ayman Muhammad Hafiz. Both of them might be improving on this lap itself. For now, we keep on going forward. Looking at Muhammad Hakimi, he is, doesn't look like it's going to be this lap for him. It's a 1:33.659. And there are improvements. Muhammad Ayman Hafiz, he goes up into 7th. Just momentarily, because Amrin Haziq Johan now pushes him down into 8th. And Amrin Haziq takes 7th place. So 5 minutes remaining in this session. There will be more or less 3 laps in this qualifying session left for these riders. At the bottom right of your screen there, you can see that's Muhammad Firdaus Effendi's time as he comes around turn 2 onto the run down into turn 3. This is the uphill left-hander, the one that we saw twitch earlier on. A bit of twitching there coming from Muhammad Firdaus Effendi. But they all come through there very clean, very smooth. Everyone's just taking the time. We have a number of riders who haven't set a lap time yet. Amir Ashraf and Amirul Muhammad Ashraf both have not set any lap times. And looking at Sharul Izan and Muhammad Daniel Aikal, they both haven't set a qualifying time either by the looks of it. So I mean, they have, but only want that 1 lap by the looks of it. Follow Muhammad Firdaus Effendi now as he makes his way down the front straight. Looks like he's on an improving lap as well. Muhammad Firdaus Effendi comes across, he goes up into 4th, so it is an improvement for Muhammad Firdaus Effendi. He finds himself right behind the front row of the grid for tomorrow's race. Can he improve further? He's only 0.8 seconds off the top spot, and only 0.2 seconds away from the top 3. this group has separated a bit. You can see Haidar Nur Akmal there. He's riding on his own. He's come across with a 1:33.094 in the last lap, so I think it's a bit harder to try and churn those lap times on your own, especially on machinery that doesn't really possess the power required to do solo laps. For now, here's Haidar Nur Akmal, rider number 5, who is currently on provisional pole. Still hasn't made any impression at all in regards to lap time. He's been riding on his own without slipstream, so that makes the job ever so tougher. He comes across now 1:32.844, so it's still about a second away, just under a second away from his fastest lap time. So perhaps he's just trying to find his race pace. And for now, even Mohamed Al Hakimi as well, not making any impressions at all in regards to lap time, and neither is the rest of the top 10. So for now, just under 2 minutes left in this session. Oh, and we have a crasher there down at turn 2. Who is that that's gone down there? That's a tricky spot as well. That's right on the exit. That is Danish Abdurrahman, so that's an unfortunate spill for him. He might still be able to get in the lap because it doesn't look like his bike is badly damaged. He's going to have to try and really make his way around as quick as he can, but for now he doesn't look like he's in too much of a drama there. Good to see that he got up immediately, and he looks okay. For now we continue forward, just over a minute left in this Honda-125 Challenge qualifying session. The cloud cover is all around us. The wind right now is just a light breeze. You can see the flags just waving calmly in the distance. But it's much cooler weather than we're used to in the Sepang International Circuit, and it's really quite pleasant for all the riders, I would imagine. Now, these riders will begin their final lap in the qualifying session. Everyone just scrapping around looking for who they can latch behind for a slipstream. For now on your screen there, that's Muhammad Aiman Hafiz. Next to him, that's Muhammad Akil Anwar in 6th place. Firdaus Effendi, he's set in a really good 2nd sector, but he remains in 4th place for now. For now, the checker flag has come out, and we wait for these riders all to make their way around and complete the Honda-125 Challenge qualifying session. We're just watching on now as they all make their way across. Now looking at the sector times, nothing has popped up on our screens yet, so it doesn't look like we're going to see anything change in regards to the positions of the riders. Yeah, right now all the top 4 riders have just come across the first sector, and nothing too impressive on our timing screens. And I think it may be early to conclude, but by the looks of it, no one's going to improve on this lap itself. So qualifying for the Honda-125 Challenge, they come across now the top 4, all remain in the positions that they were. Ooh, someone's fallen there at the last turn actually. What's happened there? Maybe just asking a bit too much from the front tire. That might be Danish Abdurrahman because he's not come across yet. For now, all the riders are coming now to take the checker flag, and by the looks of it, no one has improved, no one is improving. I think that concludes the Honda-125 Challenge qualifying session. So for now, Haidar Nur Akmal, he's on provisional pole for the race tomorrow, and he'll be looking to make a good start. But then again, in this category, in this layout, in this circuit, for the Sepang International Circuit, It is not easy to pull away, and everyone is quite closely bunched up in the top 5. And we have all the championship contenders as well in the top 5 currently. It will be a very interesting race day tomorrow for the Honda-125 Challenge. It could be the championship decider, but we don't know yet. Anything can happen in racing. For now, these are the results. For qualifying, Haidanur Akmal, he's your poleman with the new lap record. Muhammad Al-Hakimi as well, early on, setting the pace with Haidanur Akmal. 3rd is Hazia Hakimi, 4th is Firdaus Effendi, 5th is Danish Abdur Rahman, our championship leader. 6th is Muhammad Akil Anwar, 7th Muhammad Aiman Muhammad Hafiz. 8th is Armin Hazik Johan. Coming in 9th is Abang Muhammad Lukmanul Hakim. 10th is Adam Ahmad Saidi. 11th is Haris Effendi. 12th is Nakibul Afam. 13th is Muhammad Farhan Shabil. 13th is Muhammad Farhan Shabil. 14th is Zulfahrin Zul Hisham. 15th is Ariel Hakimi. 16th is Muhammad Daniel Aikal. 17th is Sharul Izan Hazik. And in 18th and 19th with no time is Amirul Muhammad Ashraf and Muhammad Amir Ashraf. So we'll head to a short break and we'll be right back after this with the final qualifying session of the day as well as the shootout.
Haida, terpantas untuk sesi kelayakan hari tu dekat tangkap nombor 1 dan cerita sikit tentang sesi kelayakan hari ni.
Firstly, syukur Alhamdulillah pada qualify hari ni saya dari awal cuba untuk lari dan push sebaik yang mungkin, and dalam lap ke 6 atau 8 macam tu saya dapat time yang terbaik dan saya syukurlah.
Okey, baiklah. Kalau kita lihat Haida yang betul-betul kecil ni selalu mendapat advantage kat litar yang besar ni kan. So, confident tak menang esok?
Kita tak boleh nak menentukan. Itu semua tentuan Allah. Kalau rezeki saya, insya-Allah besok podium.
Terima kasih Haida. All the best.
Power of Dreams.
RXX, nyata teruja.
Good evening and welcome back to the final qualifying session for the PETRONAS Malaysian Cub Prix Round 9 Championship at Sepang International Circuit. For now, we have 12 minutes remaining in this 15-minute qualifying session. And of course, this championship has already been decided by a rider who is riding now in the CP125 category. None other than a familiar name, and I'm sure a very familiar name soon to be in the higher classes, Adi Putra Sukarno. So with the championship being decided, once again it's a race weekend whereby the remaining 2 races, everyone can go all out. There's nothing more to fight for other than the races that there are remaining, and perhaps for second and third in the championship. But the main thing is to go race by race. And for now, we're looking at free practice. The fastest riders coming through were Muhammad Al Shakir, Ahmad Ikram Danish, Adib Arshad, Sharul Izwan, and Adib Hakim Nazri. Those were the top 5 riders. Adar Tsunami as well, forming up the rear in 6th. Adar Tsunami will be looking to find a good position, a good finish as well in the race tomorrow. The fastest lap time we had over in free practice was by Muhammad Al Shakir at 1:34.362. The fastest lap we've ever recorded in the Yamaha PETRONAS Super Series in this track layout was by Muhammad Afiq Hamdan last season with a 1:32.580. Very young, talented rider is Afiq Hamdan, who's moved up into the WIRA KBS category with the Azan Shah 25 Academy Racing Team. For now, the fastest lap time coming through is a rider riding for the 31 Racing Team in the WIRA KBS category. That is Adar Tsunami Kamarudin. The NVX champion as well, he is. Crowned in Tangkak, he was. Currently, he gaps Muhammad Al Shakir by 1.267 seconds. So, Adar Tsunami making no friends early on. He's trying to get the jump and really push on forward. Now we follow Adar Tsunami around this lap, and I do believe this might be an even faster lap, but it's a good looking lap so far from Adar Tsunami. He comes around now, he's come across sector 1, not faster than what he's done previously, but still decent sector 1, faster than anyone else on track. So we can expect another good lap time coming in from him. He's doing this all without slipstream as well, so it's a tougher task, but he's doing very well with it. Comes across now 1:33.482, apologies. So very close to his fast lap time earlier, but not faster. Ryan Kardani, he goes up into second with a 1:34.1, still nearly a second shy from Adar Tsunami. Adib Arshad just takes second away from Ryan Kardani, still 0.9 seconds shy of Adar Tsunami. Now in front of Adar Tsunami there, that was Muhammad Hazim Badrul Hisham. Wasn't doing too bad. He was in 9th place in free practice, and you can see this large group of riders there. They will all want to find their way behind Adar Tsunami if they can, but Arash is just pulling away non-stop. He's looking really good and strong currently. So 8.5 minutes remain in this Yamaha PETRONAS Super Series qualifying session. And it's still Adar Tsunami who's the fastest rider in this category. Sector 1 is the fastest sector time so far from Adar Tsunami, so we can expect this to be another good lap from Arash. It might be the first 1:32 we see in this category for this season. Tsunami should be coming across the start-finish line anytime now. Let's see what the time becomes. It's a 1:33.207, so it's a good lap time. He improves further. Sector 2 was a bit disappointing for him, but nevertheless, Arash still pushing on. For now, it really looks like it's Adar Tsunami who's running away with it. Arshad and Ahmad Ikram Danish both coming across and improving. Both of them 0.7 seconds behind Adar Tsunami. Not too far at all, those two riders. They're trying to hunt down the likes of Arash, but it's not going to be an easy task at all. We know how good Arash is when he's in his rhythm. They were trying to hunt him down, definitely, but for now, we soldier on. 7 minutes left in this qualifying session. Down the order, we're just seeing this swarm of riders come across. Adib Arshad and Amir Kamdej there in your frame. And they're all coming down from turn 5 into turn 6. As Malcolm Danish's timing there on the bottom right of your screen. Arash Tsunami, he's done another very good first sector, and mind you, he's doing this without any slipstream. He's doing it on his own. That's what makes it even more impressive. Now Arash Tsunami, he's come across a 133.0. He's keeping them at a gap. He's making sure no one else is going to come close and contest him. So Arash Tsunami looking really, really on song. For now, we're looking at the rest of the riders as they come across. No one else in the top 5 really improving much, and they have not improved their lap time either. So everyone is still not anywhere near to contest the likes of Arash Tsunami. That is the likes of Ashan Hakim on your screen there as he came around turn 2, and still a large group of riders here as we come across this long lap for these bikes. So 5.5 minutes remaining in this qualifying session, so they should get about 3 laps, including this one. It really is a battle of wits. Who can find the better slipstream behind the faster rider? Who's going to be able to really find that extra few tenths to get that edge into the front row start? Now here we're looking at the likes of Arzan Hakim, who's all the way down in 23rd for now. Arash Tsunami just came across with a slightly slower lap, a 133.784, so he'll be trying to set in another good time. He's been very consistent in the mid to low 133s. Here's Ryan Cardani. And coming across on that lap as well, no one has really improved in the top 5 or the top 8 actually. Improvement coming from Muhammad Hazim Badul Hisham, he's in 9th. And the other Azan Hakim, Arfan Ashraf, they've all set their personal best times. Still no one else even close to making an impression on Arash Tsunami's lap time. Following Ryan Cardani's timing on the bottom right of his screen. I'm just trying to look at the sector times that we have on our timings. And Arash Tsunami is not improving on this lap at all. He's gone much slower actually in the first sector compared to his previous laps. We keep going forward now. Still following Ryan Cardani, rider number 19. He's in 4th place, and it's a decent first sector for him, and a lot of good improvement from the first sectors for a lot of the riders. Now coming across, we have improvements. Adib Arshad, he's gone up into 2nd, a 133.871. Improvements all around. American Danish as well, he's improved his lap time at 133.879. So they reduced the gap between themselves and Arash Tsunami by a couple of tenths, and now they are 0.8 seconds away from the likes of the NVX champion. Just following this group of riders once again. There's Muhammad Al-Shakir there as he tries to make his way around. Now it's looking like once again on this lap, nothing too impressive to shout about from any of the riders setting lap times. Tsunami is just dropping his pace really quite significantly. He's just gone about 3 or 4 seconds slower in the first sector. He's done a 1:35.089 on that last lap, so I'm wondering whether he's going to choose to pit anytime soon. As for now, he's not making any impression on his own lap times. Tsunami is making his way around, and a lot of Ryan Cardani there. Bit of a nod of the head when he looked across at Muhammad Al-Shakir. Interesting going on there. I think Tsunami, he's gone back into the pit lane because he hasn't come across for sector 2, and he was ahead of Ryan Cardani and co. So now just 1 minute left in this Yamaha PETRONAS Super Series qualifying session. Still don't have any riders contesting the likes of Tsunami, and yeah, I think Arash has gone back into the pit box. I think he's choosing to realize that he has probably set the fastest lap time needed for pole position. He's soldiering on, planning for tomorrow. For now, Adib Arshad, Ahmad Ikram Danish, Muhammad Al-Shakir, Zufairi, Sharul Izwan, Raya Kandani, Ahmad Shakir Abdullah, Faris Sadiq Bacha, Adib Hakim Nazri. They're all still pushing on for a faster lap. They want to try and find a way onto pole position, but it's going to be a tough ask. They come now onto the front straight. They might just make it across for another lap, and I think they will. As they come across now. There's Sharul Izwan on your frame there. And they will make it across for one more lap. But the group behind them there, that will be their final lap that they're completing currently. Ryan Cardani, he's improved up into 4th, so a good lap from Ryan Cardani there. But now this is the final lap for a lot of the riders. This group here all contesting for the final push. Muhammad Hazim Badrul Hisham, he's at the front there. Ryan Cardani muscling his way to the front of that group there. He's trying to get into a better position on the grid. He's really putting on the charge now. Seeing Ryan Cardani leading this pack of riders, all trying to hunt for a better lap time. Ideal conditions, really the most ideal conditions we've seen all season. Cloudy weather, not hot at all, not too humid. Perfect weather for riding, and that's why we're seeing lap times drop so steadily. But for now, it's this group of riders now as they come around the penultimate turn to conclude the qualifying session for the Yamaha PETRONAS Super Series. For the second last time this season, they will come across the line for qualifying. By the looks of it, only Ahmad Ikram Danish is on a good sector 1. Let's see what happens as they come across the line. If he gets good slipstream, he should be bumped up into 2nd. And he does. Ahmad Ikram Danish, he goes 2nd fastest in qualifying. Adib Arshad gets relegated down into 3rd. And for the rest of the grid, they remain in the same positions that they were earlier. What an interesting qualifying this has been, and what a performance it has been by Tsunami. Absolutely untouchable. So for now, these are the results for the Yamaha PETRONAS Super Series qualifying session. In 1st place and fastest is Tsunami Kamaruddin. 2nd is Ahmad Ikram Danish. 3rd is Adib Arshad. 4th, Ryan Cardani. 5th is Muhammad Al-Shakir Zufairi. 6th is Sharul Izwan. 7th is Ahmad Shakir Abdullah. 8th is Muhammad Faris Salik Bacha. In 9th is Muhammad Adib Hakim Nazri. 10th is Muhammad Iman Fahmi. 11th Adam Mukris Sharum. 12th Muhammad Hazim Badrul Hisham. 13th Danish Zarif. 14th Farhin Benjamin. 15th is Muhammad Marzuki. 16th is Shazareen Q Abshar. 17th Arzan Hakim. 18th is Muhammad Hakimi. 19th is Arfan Ashraf. 20th Muhammad Samir Asadik Bacha. 21st Muhammad Hezrik Shah. 22nd Azam Adli. 23rd is Muhammad Shafiq Haikal. 24th is Muhammad Akid Nazran. So that concludes the qualifying sessions for today, but don't go anywhere because we still have the WIRA KBS shootout coming up right after this. welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen. You join us now once again for the final bit of action for round 9, day 1. It is the WIRA KBS shootout. It's a 10-minute session, but this time we've already elapsed 5 minutes. The riders came out a bit late. They came out around a couple of minutes ago, so it'll be a rapid few laps coming through now. And the most exciting and interesting thing, I shall say, about this shootout session, 6 of the 10 riders are from the PETRONAS SPRINTA YAMAHA 31 racing team garage. One side this is going to be still in contention for the championship is Shamil Amshar, Adam Haikal Johar, and the likes of Danish Ahmed Zamro. See the aggressive running style. I think that was Danish Ahmed, I believe. What was it? No, it was Adam Haikal Johar with the aggressive lean right around turn 3 there. So 4 minutes left in this session. It's a rapid shootout. They will get, I think, if I'm gonna calculate this correctly, more or less 2 laps. Maybe some might get 3 laps, including the one that they're about to start. First flying laps are about to come out as we watch them now. Here's Adam Haikal Johar. He's leading this pack. Behind him is Danish Ayman Zamrul. So Danish Ayman, he's going to get some good slipstream behind his teammate. The first flying laps coming across now. A 123 from Shamil Amshar. Farid Hakimi, he goes fastest in this session. A 122.853, but we can be certain that there definitely will be shifts in who will be provisional pole. And then Adam Haikal taking a good look behind as well as his teammate there. For now, it looks like the 31 racing team, they're not really riding together. Danish Ayman and Adam Haikal, they're riding together, but the likes of Arsenami and Arif Arshad, they're just split up. In front there is Shamil Amshar also riding on his own. So it's not really the most team tactic that we've seen from the 31 racing team this season. Now we continue on, just 2.5 minutes and a bit remaining in this session, so there will be about 2 laps left for these riders to complete in their shootout. This will determine grid positions 1 to 10. We follow now as they make their way around the last turn. And now it's just a rush to see who can get the best slipstream. And I spotted there Farid Sheikmal. We know how aggressive he can be, so he's trying to line up something special. He will not leave anything behind. He will push on forward. And now the fastest lap time coming in from Farid Sheikmal, just as I mentioned him. There we go, Farid Sheikmal. He's really charging onwards now. 122.7 from him. So it looks like the 31 racing team rider is being pushed down the order. Arha Tsunami, he's in 4th now. Adam Haikal Johar, the championship leader, he's down into 6th. So he's going to need to find slipstream, because his problem right now, he's been sitting in front of this group. This group has just been watching Adam. And I think what Adam needs is to get behind them to get the slipstream. Without the slipstream, he's just going to be feeding everyone else behind him, and down goes Arha Tsunami. Arha Tsunami coming down again. It's been an unfortunate end to the season for Arash. He's been having a few tumbles. I think maybe either the nerves getting to him or he's just been pushing a bit too hard. Let's see what happened here. He goes into turn 3 and just loses the front as he's reaching the apex. So an unfortunate fall there for Arash Tsunami, who's found himself into 4th position. Don't know whether he's going to be able to get on. I think I just heard him coming back up. So he might just be able to get on for another lap for a final push, but it'll be a tough ask for him. So yeah, I just confirmed that he did come back on, so he's gonna have to really push on and try to get that one last lap in, whether or not it will be a good one or not. Adam Haikal Johar, he goes up into 3rd momentarily, but Adib Haris Haswat pushes him back down into 4th. So currently on provisional pole is Farid Sheikmal. This will be the final lap that they push on for in this shootout session for the final 10 grid positions. And for now, we continue on At the front there is Adam Michael Jahar. Once again, he's riding without slipstream. It may be the wrong position for me as a commentator to say this, but I don't think that's the smartest tactic to stay in front of riders trying to beat you. This is not the position he wants to be in. He needs to be behind someone. He needs that slipstream, especially down the front straight, that long front straight. You can see it's happened to Shamil Amshar as well in front of him. Shamil Amshar set the fastest lap on the first flying lap, and then after that just can't replicate it because there is no slipstream. And we know how crucial that is in Sepang as well. And for now, there is the likes of Danish Aiman Zamrul. He's trying to get into a better position. For now, it's not looking brilliant for the 31 Racing team. None of them are on the front row. But it all comes down to this, the final turn. Farish Ikmal getting the jump. Danish Aiman, he's just being dropped there and he's looking around. He will not realize that the checker flag is out until he sees it now. And looks like Amrin Hazik Johan, he's on a good lap, but checker flag is out. And they come across now, and by the looks of it, no one in the top 5 has improved. The top 5 remains as it was on the previous lap. Amirun Hazik Johan, he's the only 31 Racing team to jump into the top 3. He goes second fastest with that last minute push. But for everyone else, I must say, I think that it was a tactic really gone wrong for them. No one in the 31 Racing team really fighting for the slipstream. And Amirun Hazik Johan, the only one really putting in a good time. What a contrast that is compared to free practice earlier on and qualifying. But nevertheless, we cannot take this away. Farish Ikmal, brilliant ride from the young rider. Amrin Hazik Johan as well, brilliant push from him. Farid Hakemi, what a top job it has been for him in the second part of the season. He's pushed on, he's found his way onto the front row start. Arif Haris Hazwat as well, very consistent, very good performance from him. He starts from 4th for tomorrow's races, and then comes down to the 531 Racing Team riders. Adam Michael Jahar, the championship leader. Shamil Amshar, championship contender. Aris Tsunami, we saw, took a tumble. He's in 7th. Danish Ahmed Zamrul in 8th. Adib Arshad in 9th. And Amar Yasir, running of the 10 riders in the shootout, he's in 10th. So the results for the WIRA KBS WIRA Shootout RS follows, and mind you, these are the grid positions for 1 to 10 for tomorrow's race, but these are provisional. So first is Farij Ikmal, he starts from provisional pole. Second is Amirun Hazik Johan. In 3rd is Farid Hakimi. They round off row 1. Adib Haris Hazwat, Adam Haikal Jahar, Shamil Amshar 4th, 5th and 6th. That is row 2. In row 3 is Aris Tsunami in 7th, Danish Ayman Zamrul in 8th, Adib Arshad in 9th. And starting row 4 will be Amar Yasser, who finishes in 10th.
Tanya Faris, di atas catatan masa yang terpantas tadi, so boleh ceritakan sikit tak tentang sesi shootout tadi?
Dan saya syukur Alhamdulillah. Saya terima kasih kepada tim saya untuk sebab menolong saya untuk hari ini. Semasa di hujan masa tadi, saya cuba untuk kejar dari belakang dan saya dapat catatkan masa untuk hari ini yang terpantas dan insya-Allah esok saya akan buat yang terbaik untuk race.
Terima kasih dan all the best.
So that was an interesting first day for round 9, the penultimate round of the 2022 PETRONAS Malaysian Cub Prix Championship. We have plenty more action in store for everyone tomorrow. Tomorrow is race day. We'll have the warm-up and as well as the Super Pull for the CP150 category. Plenty of action to behold. And we'll see the schedule for tomorrow right up on your screens shortly. But what an action-packed day it has been, and the weather staying well and true. But tomorrow will be a different story. For now, this is the schedule for tomorrow. We have the warm-ups all the way from 8:40 till 9:40 a.m. And then we'll have the start for the heat, the PETRONAS SPRINTA Pro Am Cup Heat 5 laps. We'll have the shootout for the CP125, followed by 2 of the warm-up sessions for the 1-make race championships. And then we'll have the all-exciting Super Pull before we start the beginning of the races. And then after the AEON Credit Service Yamaha NVX Challenge and PETRONAS SPRINTA Pro Am Cup races, we'll take a short break and then we'll have the rest of the races. The WIRA KBS CP125, CP150, Honda-125 and the YPSS race. And a lot of these races and championships will be title decided, so you will not want to miss that. Stay tuned to this. We'll be with you guys all throughout the day. But for now, we are signing off. It has been a great first day for round 9, and we'll see you guys tomorrow morning.